I don't know. Morning, guys. 37 people on watching. Give a wee thumbs up if you can hear this properly. Just had a few things to organise there in the hotel. Checked out, stuff like that. Get all the bags down the stairs. So, what a match to get started, eh? Jack Whale and Jordan Shepherd. Quarterfinals of the Open. Firelink Singles Championship. It's early o'clock everywhere just now, so good morning. Hope everyone had a great Saturday night. Don't know how many people from Scotland are on watching right now, but we had a wise Saturday night listening to Mr. John Joe Kirkpatrick taking on the mighty John McGinn. Races to 5 for pints of lager. And I will not kid you guys, it was a fun-filled night. So, but here we are in the morning. It's pool time again. Time to get going. And what a game to get started. I know I said that, but I think it was always going to be these two if they get drew together, and that's what's happened. So. He's just not managed to cover that properly, so I think he's given Jack a chance. Looks like the yellow pass. Jack already won up here, so. Good morning, Mr. Reynolds.
Mouth-watering clashes to start the day, Steve.
Most definitely, mate. I was just letting some of the viewers know it was a quality night. Full John McGinn taking on John Joe Kirkpatrick. And Mr. Reynolds has locked himself in, and they've jammed that one. Someone out there's going to have to open the door, mate, for the outside. Some technical difficulties with Mr. Alan Reynolds getting locked in the room there. We've managed to get the door sorted, so nice finish there from Jack and the rest. They were straightforward as he was ever going to have. The last few balls anyway, nice and simple, so Jordan to break. The yellow drops in the top left hand corner. Take on the yellows here, Jordan. That yellow nearest the red at the bottom of the table must pass into the bottom right hand corner, so if he gets this, I think he's going towards the red and yellow. He might just drop past it because that will pass. That's a great shot. Would have passed into the bottom left hand corner, but getting on it might have been awkward. He would have probably had to come up the table first, which that little nudge has just made it absolutely perfect. And again, slightly awkward cueing, just leaning over the reds, but no problem for Jordan here. He's took these out quite well. Eddie Cassidy. Good morning, Chief. A lovely last yellow, straight on the black. This has been picture perfect here. So Jordan Shepherd, the breaking dish, get himself back in this match. We're live here, guys, on Scottish Q Sport streaming early in the morning. Hope everyone had a great Saturday night, like I said. A fun-filled Saturday night. Well, the Firelink EBA Trevor Harte UK Open. It's brought to you guys on Scottish Q Sport streaming, as I just said, promoted by UK World Pool. Here in the Grand Hotel in Blackpool. And we're in a quarter-final match in the Open Singles. So, Jack Whelan will break in the fourth frame, 2-1 up, and it's looking dry. And if the yellow closest to the black going, oh well, I think he's going to have to take reds. I didn't see I don't know why I didn't see the barrage of reds in the top left-hand corner there, guys. I was only looking at the yellow next to the black, but it will most likely be reds that Jordan takes, and he's going to get this one out of the way quick, get himself up the table. I think you've seen him pointing to the two reds closest together towards the yellow. Have a look at that to make sure the bottom one passes into the left middle, and if it does, which I think it does, this will be another chance for Jordan to get a frame on the board and get two each. That red, which is so uncharacteristic of Jordan. Jack looking at the double right now. He's just hoping to take the bag here, see the pace. Well, he's had a go at it, but it's worked out for him. It's worked out very well. There is opportunities for Jordan. He could be really gutsy and have a go to 2-1. He could play to come across, leave himself an angle, and maybe just nudge into him. He's played the pot kick really early, and he's just missed it and no more. I think he will play 2-1, and I think if he play, I mean, these tables are really quick, guys. For anyone watching, I'd be very surprised if Jordan doesn't make this. Make sure of the pot, centre of the pocket, forget everything else. And he hasn't, he's played it off the right hand side of the yellow, which in turn has made sure that the red stays in the pocket. And Jack, a visit to the table here, with a chance to go 3-1 up. One free shot, one visit. Known to most of us as two shots. Looking at these yellows, guys, Jack Whelan's going to go 3-1 up. just as expected. I wonder if that's a bit thinner than Jack would have liked, but looks as if he can just trace his side over towards it, and he has. Well, this black for a 3-1 lead. And it is 3-1 Jack Whelan. Jordan will be kicking himself. That was a chance. They weren't easy. Nothing was easy from the start there. Unfortunately, an attempt to kick the ball out in the top left-hand corner, and then an attempt to 2-1 just didn't go Jordan's way. Jack Whelan leads 3 frames to 1. Frame number 4 coming up. Not a bad smash, guys, but just that little coming together of 2 balls in the bottom left-hand corner. So a bit of work to do just to get, I mean, the yellows look great, the reds look great, and it's just those 2 balls next to each other on the bottom, so he's going to have to kick into them at some point. He's going to have to try and nudge something and get himself an opportunity. I don't know if any of you saw my match with Jordan on the table yesterday. Very, very similar shots to some of the shots Jordan's played today with myself. I spoke after it, and it was quite simply certain shots that I lost my cue ball when the finishes were there, and it made a big, big difference in the outcome of the match. Didn't play bad at all. I cued quite well, but well, I felt like I was cueing well, guys. Felt like I was cueing lovely, and at the end of the day, I lost that match. So I want to kind of nick this inside it. He's played the double, and it's going across. Is it going to stick? Is it going to stick? Is it going to stick? I don't think Jack will be able to pot it, but I think he might be able to steal the pocket. He's got opportunities to run into the ball as well if he wants to move it, but I think he might just nick it inside it and see how it comes out. Looks quite straightforward, guys. He's got a couple of opportunities maybe to go into that yellow and red down the bottom left-hand corner. He doesn't seem to be in a hurry, but I think he's got a very good angle right now. He should at least have a shot on something if he decides to go into it. The more balls he takes at the top end of the table. That was a good shot. Held that very, very well. Wanted to get his hand on the table by the looks of it, so he may go towards it right now. I would be very surprised if he doesn't. Here we go, guys. Biggest shot of the frame so far. Where's it right going? Oh, he's okay. He's absolutely perfect. He's got a bit of cueing to do here. He may take the ball on the bottom right. Swing round the angles. Looks like he's going to do that. A couple of shots Jack's played here have been absolutely outstanding. Didn't even look like he could hold the white. Even that shot there. It looks so thin. And trust me, guys, I'm playing on these tables. They are so fast. I think the evidence is Jack obviously plays a lot on a nap cloth, because a lot of us guys in Scotland right now, we don't get that luxury. In Scotland, everyone is using the the Strachan 861, which I'm going to have to confess, not the choice of the players. It's just, you can understand a lot of clubs using it, but there is a few clubs that use Hainsworth Match. I think if it's looked after, and your members and the people who look after it, I think it can have a decent shelf life itself. So you can see the way Jack is controlling the cue ball, the way he's keeping hold of it in some of these shots. Slight thin cut, the one in the top right hand corner where he's just held it lovely with a little bit of side. I think that's evidence of Jack playing more on an app cloth than some of the guys. Well, myself personally, I'm thinking he's going to be the opposite side of the table there. 4-1 to Jack Whelan, race to 8. Frame number 6. That's another great smash. How are they coming out? Is there a cluster? Always that little cluster at the side, but do you know what? I think he's okay. Yellow closest to the red will pass into the bottom left. If need be, it would go in the middle as well if he can clear some space early. He's also got the yellow in the bottom right hand corner that he can move a few things. So got the mighty John Joe Kirkpatrick in, guys. He's just having a little look at the screen, checking out the setup. Right, managed to get him on comms in a bit. He's still chilling out after his epic encounter last night with John McGinn. And me 2 minutes ago, guys, talking about how Jack has got the pace of the table, but they are really, really quick. Really, really quick, and he's played some great shots, nice little touch, but if he gets this plant here, I think he'll take them out. Deftest of touches, he's playing these little touch shots, these little jabs so well. Frightening how he's got the pace of the table. The joys of playing on an app cloth, guys. That's it, take it while he's on it. He was hoping to miss the red there. And now that looks very, very tight. Right, he's down quick, so he's obviously on it. Played that well, really well. Jack Whelan for a 5-1 lead. And to be honest, even these shots, guys, you think he's going off the side cushion and back out. I think on the Strachan 861 you would have to, because your light would be off there. So his control has been absolutely first class. Maybe a few of you on there watching saying what's Alan McCoy's talking about here. That was simple, but looked a lovely touch shot to me. Frame number 7, Jordan Shepherd. Wow, let his arm go there, guys. And how are they coming out? Always a little cluster to be awkward, always. That looked like the break of the weekend there, and all of a sudden, a couple of balls just come and stick to each other. Shouldn't be a problem for these guys. Guys at the top of the food chain, it's a mere mortals like myself. I have to try and kick into these balls 10 times over. I think he'll be going towards them right now. And he has. He'll be unlucky not to be on something. I think he is unlucky not to be on something by the looks of it. He's not on. Oh, he's going down quick, maybe playing the plant here. It doesn't look like he's on it from my angle, and he isn't. What a plant that is, guys. What a shot that is from Jordan Shepherd. Phenomenal. A few people were saying to me last night, I tended to use the word phenomenal a lot last weekend, and apparently a few events before this, when I was on commentary, I kept using fantastic. Every now and again it's 100%. So right now, guys, that was absolutely phenomenal, fantastic, 100% quality. Five-two now. Great finish by Jordan Shepherd. That would be good, John Joe. Oh, John Joe's going to come in shortly, guys. Give us a hand in the comms. He's going to go and get himself a drink. Maybe he's a bit dry from his antics last night running around the table. What a finish that was, guys. I know. I mean, that plant was some shot. I know he has to get a little bit of luck just to make sure he's got a shot. But I think when you're forced to go for a shot like that and you take it on full-blooded, I think every now and again you deserve that little bit of luck. How many times have you seen your opponent sitting shaking his head? Sometimes it's in disbelief at the great shot you've played. A lot of the time it's because they're assuming that you got lucky, but the old saying, you make your own luck. And Jordan definitely did there. That was a quality finish. But Jack's back at the table. He's 5-2 up. He won't be worried right now. He'll just be wanting to make sure he gets another frame on the board and keep that lead as far away from Jordan as possible. Sorry guys, it's really hot in this room. So, we're a grand hotel in Blackpool, Firelink EBA UK Singles Championships. The Trevor Harte UK Open Championship is this one. Obviously we have 5 events on at the same time, guys. All greatly named. Whoa, I lost my speech pattern there, guys. All named after great ambassadors for the game, people who were greatly loved, legends of the sport, people that have given a lot to pool, and each one of these events is named after those great people, legends, whatever you want to call them, and deservedly so. It's promoted, guys, by UK World Pool. Again, said it yesterday, no matter what it is, these guys are firing it everywhere for everyone to see. If someone says they don't know or they didn't know about certain events, well, go and check out UK World Pool. They'll have all the information as usual. We're live on Scottish Q Sports streaming. Brought to you in the wonderful high definition. Craig, as I say over and over and over, does a phenomenal job. Nice bit of reverse side there from Jack. Having a look to see that he can pass through that gap. It looks like he might be taking the yellow on the top as his last ball. Can he come across the side right now? Yes, he can. Wasn't sure he had the angle. And again, some of you guys watching might have thought, oh, the angle was perfectly on Steve. It looks as if he was coming away from it. So, a very good shot. And he's absolutely flying here, guys. You're obviously watching the same game as me. Jack Whelan is absolutely flying. He's flying. And he's going to go into a 6-2 lead, barring any major mistakes on this last yellow and black. And it is 6-2. Quarter-finals of the UK Open. Brought to you by Firelink. Remember, guys, as well, as I've mentioned over and over, You would think I had Mr. McInnes on the corner of my shoulder. Blackball Tables. First class, absolute first class, these tables. They've played phenomenal last weekend right through this weekend. Used one myself up the road and it is really, really first class. Anyone interested, drop them a message, blackballtables.com. If you want a table, if you want cloth, if you want a cue, case, even just a piece of chalk or a towel. Not a bath towel, right enough guys, just a towel to wipe your cue down and dampen your hands, but anything you need guys, www.blackballtables.com. You will get everything you need right there. Right here we're on Scottish Q Sports streaming. Watching two titans of the game right now. Two guys that have been playing at a top level, and I'm speaking to Jordan yesterday. He's playing almost all snooker right now. He's on the snooker table most days, and I think he won a tournament only last week. I could be wrong on him winning it. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he won a tournament, or he was involved in something he did great, and I think he got a 1-4-6 break, which is absolutely first class. And you know what? If Mark Selby can turn his hand to snooker and be as good as he has been, then why not Jordan Shepherd? He is an absolute genius with a cue in his hand, so good luck to you, Jordan. And I think Jack was trying to cover the red across the table at the same time there. Just giving Jordan a half chance. So John Joe has said he's going to come in and interpret for the Neds.
No.
Well, Jordan's got a chance in the double here. The yellow should, and I think it will, stop the white from going anywhere untoward. They should have at least a shot on one of these two reds. He's played it very controlled, he's just not got the double.
Inside the red.
Bottom left hand corner looks big. Not potted that. Has he left anything? Thin cut in the middle left.
Goes, I think.
Big shot in the context of this game in a race to 8. Jordan really needs to get this frame. That's a great cut. He's overcut it. He's overcut it. Seemed impossible. And I would be very surprised now if Jack doesn't take a 7-2 lead here. He's not really get anything. I think the yellow next to the black flies.
Yep, big bag for that in the middle.
So it looks like Jack Whalen is going to go 7-2 up. As John Joe's saying there, guys, can get into it right now. And he has. Everything he's played so far has been so controlled.
Middle bag, bottom bag, middle bag, middle bag.
His position has been perfect on almost every shot. I think he played one shot, John Joe, he went off the top cushion and didn't land. And every single shot I think he's played, he's landed absolutely plumb. He's got the pace of this Hainsworth match cloth to a T. I wouldn't be surprised if he's got it in the house. Commentator's curse, guys, he was playing on that in the middle. You know, the only, I just said a minute ago, he went off the top cushion. and landed a little bit heavy on one of his shots, and he's just did the same there. Seems to be just the odd bounce off the cushion catches him out, but and he's missed that with a country mile. Well, up steps the Welsh wizard. The Welsh wizard. Wizard.
The Welsh wizard for wish.
I think I said the Welsh wizard. got my Z and sh back to front there, guys. The Welsh wizard. This is what I mean with these crazy early mornings at the weekend, guys, when you're caught up with some of the just about.
Sure.
Does he run past it? Has he come back? Yep. Played that well. Didn't have a whole lot to do there, just run it in. Well done, Jordan, waited to the white stop. You guys didn't see it on stream last night, but there was a couple of guys enjoying some pints, playing important matches against each other. White ball hadn't stopped, and the balls were grabbed in about 3 times. Mr. Martin Shades, if you're watching this, stop grabbing the balls while the white's still moving. Just as well his opponent was neither clued up or even interested.
Who was he playing?
I'm not sure who the guy was, John Joe, but 3 times I think he did
Just
it.
grab, that's crazy. Isn't it?
And but people were sitting there, and obviously it's not anybody's place to jump in and say, but the white's still flying around the table and he's grabbing the balls. And
Shady. He's shaking like a leaf there.
it's
I've
not,
got 2 cans.
it is no surprise.
A good break here. The Reds done. The Reds. Yep.
Yep. Passes in.
That
Yep.
one didn't there. 2 and just. So top one first 8. Can't land any of these. That one in the middle.
Looks as if he's going to come back maybe 6 inches and play the one in the right middle. Yep.
Does that go in the middle?
Yep, I think
Tap
that
in.
goes. I think both of them, I think
Easy, yeah. Tap one in the 2 opposite middles then.
From
After this.
last weekend here, looking at the angle, any time I was saying, I don't know if that passes, it maybe pass, and every time they flew in, so started to see that the angles, both of them passing, he'll play the one he's closest to first. Well, you might be right, he could just do that,
Go into the yellow, move the
just
yellow.
push through.
Move the yellow.
I think he went a bit further than he wanted to, off the red into the right middle, and then he was forced to take that. Do you think he can screw up the right hand side and miss the yellow down closest to the red at the bottom corner? If he can, that's what he's looking at, screwing up the table. Well, can he miss that? If he catches this yellow, he will be in trouble. Oh, has he got lucky? Oh, he's got a shot, but it's not perfect.
It's at the middle, he's perfect. Middle, 2 opposites.
If he's on that in the middle, he's got really lucky there. You seen where Jack was pointing, guys. He was aiming to miss the yellow at the bottom right hand corner as he could the red in. There's a white going. Oh, he's perfect. Oh, a couple of rubs there from Jack, but cued them well. And another good finish, 7-3 up on Jordan Shepherd in the quarterfinals. One more for Jack, and he's in the semis. Jordan Shepherd has a mountain to climb. Early morning rise, good to have the viewers on. Hope everyone's hearing this okay. As we were saying last night, guys, with a few technical difficulties with the equipment and other things. Nothing too major, just the stuff that we're used to using was not available for one reason or other. So Craig, always thinking on his feet, got us organised with other microphones and stuff, but they were foreign to us. A little bit of understanding was needed. I hope there wasn't too much drivel being spoken whilst we thought we were on mute, and there was no mute.
What about the IPA? Who was won that? Who do you know?
The IPA World Championships was won by, was it Clint? Maybe someone can tell us on the live chat function. Maybe Mr. Billy Stirling and Donna, maybe they're watching the IPA last night. Billy and Donna, hope yous are well. Hope yous are on watching this beautiful early morning. Jim McAllister, congratulations on winning the Maguire's event yesterday. Well done, mate. Jordan Shepherd in Greece Lightning Time gets another frame on the board.
Oh, just grab the ball when it stopped.
Yep, Clint Jansen.
Struggled nearly every round there. I watched it.
Congratulations, Clint, as well. I don't know if you're watching this, but Clint is the world champion. Phenomenal player, well done. And who will be crowned the champion today in this event? Probably the worst break so far today. Cheers, Gareth. Whilst I was asking, someone was checking it as well. Didn't get to see much of it last night. So Clint won 4-2. So it was still the sets for. Well, obviously I'm guessing it's sets all the way through. So first to 4 sets. Clint won 4-2 in sets. Cheers, Socko. $11 frames played, guys, here, and I think this is the first frame where the balls are sitting very, very awkward. Is Jordan going to play a slight kiss on the red, and kick into the yellow here, or is he going to just go full blooded?
Right into that first yellow. Yep. Good shot.
Has he got a shot? Has he got a shot?
He's got a wee.
I think he can get through the gap, but again, I don't think anything's going to go. I'll need to make sure, tune into that Socko when I get up the road. I heard it was at the start of the match. I think it was quite tight. Pretty sure someone had it on their phone when we were sitting last night, and it looked as if the two guys were queuing well, but I had no idea how the final finished. So Clint is the champ. Well done. hopefully a great day of pool here, guys, and we'll be crowning a few different champions in their own categories. The ladies, the Open, the seniors, the Masters and the Grandmasters, and that is incredible how that white has sneaked in there. And the Open event, guys, as everyone knows, anyone could enter it, so the only actual event that there wasn't was an actual men's event, if you want, under, if you want to call it an under 40s, I don't know, the seniors is over 40s, but the Open was for everyone. So there was no young team event. It kind of takes me out it as I'm in my 40s now, so didn't think about it till last night. And I asked Ross to run a flyer for us guys that are out, and he said, nope. Run one yourself, just not here. Sounded like the Billy Stirling was called to a table there. Billy, if you're watching, you're going to be late. Jack's got 2 shots here, but it's... What do you do here, John? Just smash them as hard as you can and see if they come out.
That's what he's got to do here. Can even play that one off that red and try not just to get it out of the bag. Just smash it. 7-4 up.
He's
Maybe.
going to screw into the two.
That's all right.
Oh, how's it come out? There's that.
Oh,
right. Wow.
That goes.
Sometimes the old smash and grab and a big bag. Yep, I think he's nailed this.
Donald.
So it looks like Jack Whelan's going to win this match 8-4, like I said early on, barring a big mistake, which he's not made many of, if any at all. And he's absolutely perfect. Every one of the yellows go straight in, so he's got literally no work to do at all here. Keep it nice and simple, and Jack Whelan is in the semi-finals. Just the right angle to run through it. Probably a bit straighter than he wanted to be. I think he can still stun down. Yep. Jack Whelan, guys, is in the semi-final. Hard luck for Jordan, not much went his way there. And
he was raging because I'd done the draw. Shapey was hating me.
Because he got Jack? Yeah, he's a good guy, Jordan. Playing a lot of snooker, as I was saying to the guys here. Got a one, I don't know if you've seen it, John. Joe got a 1-4-6 in one of his matches last week. I think he won the tournament. He's been playing snooker almost every day, he was telling me yesterday. He's just handy with a cue in his hand, that boy. And just bear with us, guys, and we'll get the next game on. Hopefully it's another big one for you. Well, to be fair, every match is quite big now because you've got quarterfinals and semi-finals and stuff all the way through now. So there's young Dom Cooney shaking his head. Something's going wrong on the other table for him. bear with us, guys. We'll find out who's next on the stream. We'll go and check it out for you right now. Okay, for the 37 guys, 37 ladies and gentlemen that are still tuning in. As you can see, James McNeil will go up against Ross McInnes in this quarter-final tie. Whilst we're waiting on it starting, guys, I'm going to open a little tin of cherry drops. Probably the most fantastic sweets on the planet. Just finding out a little bit about Firelink there, guys. They are massive company in the United Kingdom, where they oversee loads of stuff to do with the pubs and clubs kind of scene when it comes to insurance work and a lot of other things. So massive thanks to Firelink for the sponsorship of this event. Entering the phrase, Mr. Thomas McCallum. You want to join me on comms? He's just going to sit and tune in. Oh, Ross McInnes, James McNeil. It's a semi-final I've just seen there, guys. So semi-final, not the quarter-final. So big match here. I think this is. I was just speaking to Charlie Shaw there, and Charlie said him and Ross played. It might have been the quarter-final match before this. So. What's that one? Is that the other table? chance for James McNeil here, guys. Viewing figures starting to creep back up. Quite a few were on watching the Jordan Shepherd Jack Whelan game for an early morning Sunday. That was not bad. Let's see if we can creep back up as the day goes on, heading towards the finals. James McNeil looks as if he's queuing well here. Just needs to be careful here. That was a worry. Yep. Hoping for a double kiss, exactly as Mr. Thomas McCallum was just saying there, guys. He's pushed into it with very little pace, giving himself a chance to get snookered. It's unfortunate, but 1 to 50 that Ross puts him in a snooker. I don't think there's any doubt. I'll give you a 1 to a million, guys. I'm not taking 1 to 50. Do you know, last night there was a few times, I'm trying to remember who Ross was playing. What's he doing? How was that? Does he went cushion and then it's come out and maybe the white's not hit the cushion? I thought that shot was totally fine. Anybody on watching might think different, but the Mick McGoldrick Grandmasters Championship, this one, guys. I am not convinced that was a foul, but I'm guessing the guy has put his hands up and told Ross it was, because yep, I know. Yesterday he was playing, and I can't mind who he was playing, but I mean, there was times I was like, right, he'll finish it now, right, he'll finish it now, right, he'll finish it now, and it was just one more snooker, one more safety, one more, but he was winning the frames. He took making sure to a new level, but it was good to watch. And one of the finishes he took to him was unbelievable. Unbelievable. 67 years old, and he can't even bend all the way down. He enjoys a glass of red wine on the evenings, wakes up in the morning, hits the table, and he's great. Drambuie. I'll play us up the top, in the middle. I'll play in the top. That'll do it. Big pocket. Yellow is so deep in the pocket. James McNeil might fancy the 2-1. He's double kissed it. Just put the yellow over the pocket. Vintage Ross McInnes frame. Ends up with all his bags over the pockets. You know, it's never my favourite thing, having a hanger to last. I seem to have problems coming off knuckles or swinging round. Let's see how Mr. McInnes navigates this. Very, very simple. Yep. Still not convinced that was a foul, guys. Alfie Garnett, good morning, buddy. Good to have you back on. It just looked as if he's went left, top, and then when it's clipped to red, the white's kind of slid off the cushion and back out behind it, but no, that's it. I think James McNeil's obviously, I think he's probably the guy that's called it. I think he's maybe put his hands up and says to Ross it's 2, so usually a wee play button. You get to watch it back, is it not there? Frame number 2, James McNeil to break. Martin Fisher 7-1 up. I tell you what, guys, as you can imagine, defo was a foul, Sokol, thanks. Yep. Morgan about the IPA. So Morgan last night, but he was playing a game against Martin Fisher after he had lost. I had missed him, and to be honest, I haven't seen him this morning at all. So I only managed to see him while he was on the table last night for a few minutes, and then after his match he disappeared. But don't worry, I will catch him. I don't know the reason. It was to do with why he wasn't at the IPA World Championships, but as I say, I'm not even 100% he's going to play on the IPA Tour. I think when I spoke to him, he said he was maybe going to try and do 1 or 2 of the events. So constant people trying to come in through there, that's crazy. Yep. Oh, Ross about to go 2-0 up with a great finish, lightning fashion. Sokol says, damn, it was definitely a foul. No, I will definitely say to him. I'm sure I spoke to him. It was maybe in conversation with a few other people, and he did say that he wouldn't be going to every single IPA event, so I think he's just going to handpick the ones that suit him best, availability-wise. Obviously, it's only Coventry and Newcastle. Newcastle, Coventry, and then at Isle of Man. So I'm sure he's going to pick 1 or 2. A foul. Looked like, yep, looked like David McNamara. Just having a look at the other match, it's on the other stream table, guys. There was a bit of a miscue, but it looked like a possible foul, but I think with a right jump like that, you would think it was. So Sokol, you can play IPA and Ultimate as an amateur. As a pro, the IPA do not prohibit you from playing Ultimate Pool. However, Ultimate Pool are they're more dictator-like in the sense of they do not allow any of the pros to play anything else but Ultimate Pool. So any Ultimate pros are banned from playing any other rule sets, and well, not rule sets, but they can't go and play IPA or any other kind of pro events or anything of these things. Obviously, there's Ultimate pros who play in SPA events and stuff like that, but if any of them were to play in a Ultimate event in Scotland, then they would be banned from the SPA, and probably rightly so. I think you can't have it both ways. If the IPA haven't banned anyone, they've said that it's open to everyone. Everyone's got their own ideas of how it is. So, but Ultimate pros are not allowed to play mate on any IPA or any other pro events or any pro circuits. So, amateurs and ladies though are allowed to play anywhere they want. Clint won it. Yep. Yep. Yeah, Clint's absolutely class, and he's an IPA world champion. Oh, look at James McNeil. Giving Ross some of his own medicine. No, that's true, Ross. I've noticed myself how quick Ross has been playing. I think he's just enjoying it now. I think he's past that stage where I think it's just fun for him now. So he is playing 10 times quicker than he ever did. Only Ross would try and play that shot. I will be in Newcastle myself. So if you see Stephen Walker on the back of a t-shirt, mate, don't be shy. Come and give us a shout. You might actually hear me walking around the table commentating in my own game. So, but I'll be in Newcastle as well. I'll be at every IPA event, mate. 9 o'clock starting Friday morning is a killer for most people. It's a very good shot. End of the year again. McGoldrick's the Masters. This time, James McNeil giving Ross some of his own medicine, and he's got a chance that he's going to have to take. Cheers, mate. Yep, Socko, I think that's when obviously Blackball rules came in. I still don't see a better rule set. That's just my opinion. Obviously played the old rules, and obviously the world rules and stuff's been about for a long time, but I think when Blackball rules came in, they just seem to cover most of the bases. There'll always be someone with a complaint on certain things, and you hear people complaining about if somebody gets lucky with a skill shot. Well, it's not a skill shot, they've just got lucky. The only issue is you can't allow it as a skill shot and not allow it if you get it maybe with a fluke, because if you don't allow that fluke, then you would be taking every fluke out of the game. So for me, I think they're as close to a decent set as you're going to get, but rather than if you bring the ultimate rules, I know there's a few people that like them, there's some things that people don't like, but I think on the whole, mate, it's everybody's got a preference, and I think the preference is normally where the money is. If there's a lot of money in a new set of rules, if someone wins a Euro Millions, £100 million, and makes up their own set, they don't actually care what that set is, then I'm pretty sure every single pro and every single player will jump over, because it's going to pay the wages. So it would be good if everybody played the same set of rules, but that is what it is. I've only ever had one fluke in my life, Socko, so one fluke in my full life, and I'm not lying. I'm hoping for a few more in the future. James McNeil's played this frame well. This has been Ross McInnes-esque. He's okay on that red, probably want to come through a bit more, but he can just come straight on and off the cushion. He can just come back with the looks at it. I think he's went a bit awkward, but he should be fine. He's okay. He's played this frame great. A few really good snookers. He could come straight back, so Ross is giving him it. James McNeil gets a frame on the board. So the IPA, I think it's 550 for the full tour, or 150 per event. you get 2 tournaments. So for the IPA, you get the Open and the Amateur event. No. So the Open event, if you land in the groups, you play through set groups, first to 5s and a double elimination, I think maybe first to 6s, and that's double elimination. But wow, white ball right off the table. But if you qualify, if you get one of the buys and you get picked already through to the Sunday, then you're just in the 1-2-8 draw, and that's straight knockout. So you could, an amateur can get a buy through it. You're through to the 1-2-8. The pros are in the last 64 generally, but most amateurs need to play through the groups to get to that stage. So you can have a lot of pull. There's some guys are happy getting the bye because they're in that's them playing, guaranteed to be playing on the Sunday. But you might not. You could get beat Friday morning at 9 o'clock and then not play to Sunday. So, well, that's it. So, definitely. Generally, you get a decent amount of pull if straight knockout. Every party. There's normally, I mean, the few that I've been to, between the ladies and everybody else that's there, I mean, some of the matches go on to 2 and 3 in the morning. To get the timings, you get 250 to 300 people sometimes. The tour still, I mean, I think the amateurs are obviously the thing that props it up. I think they've cut the pros ever so slightly, and a few older pros have came back and been offered obviously places on the tour. So great finish from Ross McInnes here, guys. He goes 3-1 up.
I knew it was always in there. Okay, I wasn't watching those.
2-second break here, guys. We're back on here. Ross giving that frame away, just seen it at the end. He missed a red in the middle bag, but white's in off here. 3-2 up against James McNeil. Yep, totally agree. Blackball rules when they came in did change the landscape. Everybody's got a preference, but I must admit when Blackball started, took a wee bit of getting used to, but I don't think you can look backwards now. Definitely the best rule set for me, but that's just my opinion. And Ross with a chance in these reds. Flying round the table, playing speed pool. Definitely wanted to come out a bit further there, but it should be okay. Loads and loads of the table to work with here. And he's missed that. And James McNeil. The yellows aren't easy by any stretch, but I think he's got a chance. Surprised if he doesn't have a go. He may pop this in and then try and play a kind of containing snooker. I think that's what he's going to try. No, he might be going to play the ball in the left middle. I think he has came far enough where he can run it in off the cushion. I don't know how much of an angle he's got here. You can see. I wonder if he could screw up the table right now and not on the yellow at the top end. I don't think that's what he's going to play. I think he's going to just try and come across, but well, he's going to have to take these chances if he wants to beat Ross. Straight away, Ross looking at the plant just to drop it in. Oh, he's got away with that one. Can't see Ross making any mistakes here. I think this is going to be 4-2 to Ross McInnes. Very, very aggressive there with the white, right up close to the red. He's looking for a rest. Normally with Ross, that's him sitting with his feet up, but right now, he's looking for the one for the table. He comes with his choice of tool needed for this job. Oh, he's okay. He's okay. Didn't want to be anywhere near there. That wasn't what he tried, but he's okay. He's on this black to the middle. And Ross McInnes will go 4-2 in front. Firelink EBA Mick McGoldrick Masters Championship, brought to you on Scottish Q Sports streaming. We're in Blackpool at the Grand Hotel, promoted by UK World Pool. What a break that is. Balls flying all over the place, reds flying in everywhere. Ross will take the yellows here. I think he's going to have to just drop it in now. Play the yellow down. Plays so quick these days, Ross. just incredible. At his age, he's still flying around the table and barely misses anything. Unbelievable. This is absolute class from Mr. McInnes here. I think he's landed just off straight. Well, let's see what he does. He's tried to push through. He's tried to go off the side cushion and up high past the red, but I think you just drop that in. Take your medicine and cut it back into the top left corner. And again, this is a situation James McNeil has to take. He has to step in and make sure, because he won't get second chances. Where's the white going? Where's the white going? Oh, he's okay. Martin Fisher, 7-4 up now from 7-1. Absolutely fantastic the way he's been playing this weekend. Oh, that was crazy. Play a snooker at that distance. He had a chance to take out the finish, the chance to go for the pot. Very, very surprised. Oh, he's got away with it to an extent. Another safety shot in mind here. And he's left that again. I think he can just get in and pot it. Very, very careless from James McNeil. 2 shots in a row. You've got to make sure you're playing against Ross McInnes. It is now 5 frames to 2 in this race to 8. Andrew, I would imagine that they do. Something that I would have to have a wee check at, but I would imagine that based on the fact that they are soldiering on in their own fashion, that they will have their own World Championships. Oh, I know. And 5-2 here, guys. Ross McInnes. He's away for a quick bathroom break. Race to 8. Had a quick look there on my phone, Andrew, to see. It looks like Ultimate have got involved they've near now with the WEPF, the World Rules kind of Federation, have decided to take up Ultimate Rules as their rule set. So I think any World Championships and stuff would be based through them, through the kind of World Rules, which obviously they're playing Ultimate Rules now, they're using international rules. So I'm guessing they will use that kind of platform for their World Championships and stuff. So it's the only thing I could see. I had a wee look, and all I could see was Champions League and stuff like that, which is already on the go with Ultimate. So it looks like it will be, as I said, through the new joint venture with the people from the WPF. For again someone trying to come in the doors that are locked to this room, I don't quite understand, but I think the intention right now is to run one of these kind of big amateur events a year. Ross was speaking about doing some kind of tour for the amateurs. He's always on the lookout to give back to the amateurs. It's the way Ross sees it, without the amateurs, the pros can't really make any money. The amateurs generally prop up the money in most events, so Ross is trying his best to give back to the amateurs, but I don't know what the plan's going to be, if it's going to be one of these a year, if there's going to be some kind of tour. If he did say he was thinking about trying to do one for a kind of other, maybe I don't know if he was going to do one for the pros. I don't see any reason for that, because they've already got loads of events. I think Ross is more for the amateurs. If he does do anything, it could be some kind of amateur tour, but again, there is loads of them about, so I think it maybe be one or two of these type events a year. I'd need to find out. I did say to him, I said to him last week after the 67k Blackball Tables event, and he did say the plan was to try and get an event like that every year. And this one here, I think he'll be pushing to do this every year for the EBA, but it will be open to anyone, as you can see. I think when you've got pros like Jordan Shepherd and stuff like that involved in this as well, these events will be a bit different to the amateur ones he's running. Yep, Andrew, I think that's exactly what will happen. I think any kind of world championships and stuff like that would run through that kind of organisation. Ewan, absolute spot on. A tour would be unbelievable, because we all know the standards that Ross likes to stick to, and everything he does is meticulous and to a very high standard. So if Ross was to do a tour, you can imagine how good it would be. But I think it would just be another competitor into the market right now, and I'm not 100% if that's what Ross is intending to do. I think he's just looking to run some events and give back a decent pay to the amateurs. And last week, you look at the money that was earned, and even this week, obviously this is a EBA UK Championships, which is so many different categories, and I think that's a good effort. That's a good effort. Where's the right going? He's all right. So these are obviously open events for whatever age groups in that. So this is slightly different to the amateur events he's running, but I'm pretty sure Mr. McInnes won't be slow in letting us know his plans once this is all tied up over the next few weeks. He did say it's a lot of work, right enough, so I think the more people that give him a hand, the more people that help him out, the easier these events become. That's why he's got Mr. John Joe Kirkpatrick down here, the table taker downer guy. Oh, he's caught it! And a round of applause from Walker for that one. Yep. I'll have a Diet Coke, John Joe, if there's any passing about. Glass of ice, please. Right, okay, okay. Aye, that's fine. John Joe's just, he's going to go and get me a Diet Coke, as you would have probably heard, guys, and he's getting it from the swimming. It should be cold, Stevie, it's out the swimming. It's not something you normally hear, right enough. Going to get your Coke out the swimming, but I appreciate him going to get me a drink. It's quite hot in this box. It's not a cardboard box, guys, so luckily enough. I think James McNeil will be kicking himself here, guys. I know we've had a few. This is what I actually really like about the live chat function on the YouTube channel. Commentary, we talk about the pool and loads of other kind of things that's happening. It keeps people engaged. It's something that I quite enjoy. But onto the pool, most of the time as well, when you see James McNeil here in a semi-final against Ross McInnes, you know, Ross isn't exactly Ross of old. He's still so dangerous. Won a seniors event in Scotland last year. I think he's a danger to almost anybody. He beat Clint Jansen, the IPA World Champion, in a saltire event as well last year. He is so good and so dangerous, but James McNeil has had opportunities here to really make a dent in this match, and I wonder if he's playing the man and not the table, which a lot of us have been guilty of in the past. No matter who of the top players that you end up playing against, past or present, we've all been guilty. We've given away the odd frame based on who we're playing, whether we want to admit it or not. Too much respect, maybe showing a bit of fear and nerves when you're playing against certain people, but I think James McNeil will be kicking himself here. He's had a few good opportunities to really make a dent in this match. And unfortunately for him, he's found himself 6-2 down in the semi-final of the Masters, the Mick McGoldrick Masters, sponsored and brought to you by Firelink, promoted by UK World Pool, live on Scottish Q Sports streaming. So you feel this is a chance that James is going to have to take here. I think he's okay. Wants to come across, close to the middle bag. The angle he had is running into the yellow. I think if he was going in that direction, maybe could have just brought the white back and a couple of inches, just giving himself the opportunity to play on the bottom right red. But unfortunately, he's still got a chance here. He's got a nice angle. He's always going to get a shot. That's okay. In fact, I would argue that that's probably slightly, I know he's clipped the yellow there, but he's landed okay. Yep, that's it. Just needs to push through, get himself slightly low on the red to the left middle. And he's not. He had to push off the cushion. I don't know if he can run into the yellow here. I think he might be able to push into the yellow. Again, he's took the cue away. He's just not cueing through it. If he gets through that, then I think the white would travel a bit more. But big shot here. What a cut! Oh, fall! And he deserved that. He deserved that. Come on, that was a great cut. Let's get this black in, James. You deserve this. Come on. Go on, son. I'm saying son. He's about 20 years older than me, but you know, at times it doesn't look that way. At times it doesn't look that way, but. Oh, great finish there from James. Needed it. Landed really awkward on a couple of the balls that he's tried to play on. It's not went exactly to plan, but you don't look back on whether it went to plan. You look back on whether you took the finish, nailed the black, and got the frame on the board, and it's exactly what James has just did. Ross with a good chance on these yellows here. He's going to want to land just slightly low, and he's landed absolutely perfect. Screw back 6 inches. 12 inches is fine. Absolutely perfect. And Ross McInnes goes 7-3 up with quick fire finish there. James has done well to dig himself back in there with a good finish. Some really awkward shots in his finish in the last frame, but Ross is just too good right now. And in the Firelink EBA Mick McGoldrick UK Grand Masters Championship, Ross McInnes 7-3 up in the semi-final. This is another chance for James that he's more than likely going to have to take. He's not happy with where he's ended up there. Maybe the yellow on the outside of the two doesn't go, so He's not landed exactly where he would like to be. And he has missed it, so Ross back at the table. It's a chance to win the match. The Reds are there, just needs to get himself started. Came a little bit too far there, Ross. He's missed that, so again, like I've said the last couple of times, James is really going to have to take these out now. If he wants to stay in this match, he's going to have to take these out. Sorry. Pint of ice, that'd be good. Cheers, thank you. I've got my Diet Coke from the swimming. Big shot here from James. I think he had to kind of try and jab back there if possible, get himself a shot on the yellow at the top, but I think he's got an angle. If he can push across. Oh, what a shot. Oh, no, 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 bounce. Very good shot, James. This is to keep you in the match. He's missed that yellow, and Ross will not miss these. I don't believe for a minute Ross will miss these, so I think it's going to be a simple case of Ross McInnes is in the final. And he's nudged that out beautifully. Phenomenal from Ross McInnes, and this match is going to come to a very swift end. Sometimes it goes for you guys, sometimes it doesn't. At Firelink EBA, Mick McGoldrick, the legend Mick McGoldrick, UK Grandmasters. God rest you, mate. Looking down on all the pool world, I know that for a fact, and especially your family and friends. Mick was a man indescribable. He was just so special. So this Grandmasters event is named after that great man. Live in Scottish Q Sports streaming, Mr. Alan Reynolds will get this table prepared for the next match on, guys. Hopefully we've got an absolute cracker for you. Unlucky James McNeil. Stay tuned, guys, stay tuned. We're into the semi-final stages of the events, so there's going to be a big one coming on now. I will go and find out swiftly who you guys are going to be watching next. Stay tuned. That's me back, guys. Graham Dunbar, Billy Neal, should be a good match. Graham was flying last night. Billy played quite well in his match there. I know Billy very, very well, plays in my team on a Tuesday night, and we play occasionally against each other on the Wednesday nights up the road between the Glasgow Leagues and Motherwell Leagues. Well, Graham Dunbar, who was flying last night, yes, done it. We've seen a lot from Mr. Greg Alexander, don't know if he's on this morning. And Billy, a big cheer when he beat Ray Stewart in a match. I think there was a few contentious decisions in the match. Both of them had a set two at one point. Not too pleased about certain things, so Billy has eventually come through that. I've actually drawn Billy in a Motherwell King of the Hill tie, which will be getting played over the next week or two. For anybody that's interested, there might not be anyone, but I thought I would put that out there. So Billy's made it awkward for himself here. Does he keep going with the aggression, or does he just leave the white on the top? Not much else he could do there, but I think Graham will be having a look here, and he'll fancy his chances in this frame now. He's probably just went to slight favourite. It's not a bad shot. Putting the yellow over the top right. He's now got two balls in that corner with their yellow cemented between the reds at the bottom end of the table, close to the black spot. Aidan Walker, I'll have a quick look, see if I can get the prize structure for you, mate. Let me see. Try and get the breakdown of all the events if I can, which I'm struggling to find. However, what's this? I think I have the open prize structure here, guys, with 32 runners in the open, guaranteed prize fund of 3,600, 1,400 to the winner, 700 to the runner-up, 350 to the beaten semi-finalists, and 200 to the four quarter-finalists. That's in the open. I think some of the other events had very, very similar entries, so I would be surprised if it wasn't far away from that. Out with the ladies, I'm trying to find a breakdown of the full events payout. I will find out for you though, but that's the money in the open draw. This is obviously, I think this is the seniors we're watching right now, but I will find out. If Craig is looking on right now, he might know the breakdown of the payments, so I will find out for you, Aidan. black is not easy here. He's going to have a little bit of work to do. Just need to. Is he going to run off the top cushion? No, he's just going to come back a few inches. He maybe landed more straight than he would have liked here. Big shot. He's took his medicine, Graham. He's just gonna stop the white. Tough black, but if he gets it, he'll go 2-0 up on Billy Neal. Lovely black. Lovely black. Well played. Phenomenal black, I just said that there. He had to take his medicine, Ross, and basically just bring the white back an inch, and he's took the black lovely. Played well last night. Yep. There he is. Big Alexander on there, there's sharp. Every time Graham won a frame last night, Greg was on fire on the live chat. There's 2-0 up here in the semi-final, first 8 frames. The red obviously passes the black. As you can see, it flew in. A chance here. I think at the beginning of Graham's match last night, it was a bit scrappy, but by the end he was absolutely flying. So on the Dunny, we've got a few Dunny fans on. Again, one of the ones where he's landed a touch straighter than he would like to be, but he's okay. Having the slight angle on the red to the top left. I don't think he has to go near the yellow. I don't think he will if he plays it right. Unless he wants to use the yellow to land on the one that the white's ended up on right now. I think he could have dropped that in, just came out and played the outside red of the 3 at the top. He's decided to go into the yellow. Obviously, he's not meant to come towards the reds at the right-hand side. He's only trying to use the yellow as a cushion, leave him on the one on the inside, closest to the cushion, but unfortunately, it's gone a bit thinner than he'd hope. Is he fancying the pot? This red, sneaking it past the black into the bottom. He's taking it off a yellow. What a shot! Oh, he's feeling it. He's absolutely feeling it. That's a great shot from the black in the last frame. And then he's left himself a whole lot of work to do there. And he's absolutely stoated the red long in off the yellow. And if he keeps playing this way, he's going to be really, really tough to beat. Now looking at that, does the red pass the yellow from the angle that I see on the screen? I don't know if it's the same for everyone else. I would assume so. It looks very tight. The way he's lining it up, it must go. It must fly in. He's not messing about. and he's got the perfect angle to drop through for the black. So barring a big mistake here, Graham, oh, look at that. He's absolutely flying. Absolutely flying. Some finish. I'll clap in the background from myself. Biennial to break, 3-0 down. Graham Dunbar is absolutely flying. Graham's back to the table quickly. Billy's dry break is given the opportunity. The yellow at the top hand of the table is probably the only awkward ball. I think it might go into the top right hand pocket, so he might not have to play any kind of kick. He might be able to just play on it. He's going up the table just now. Probably didn't want that nudge there, but he may be able to just, I don't know if he can take the one he's closest to and just a kind of delicate screw shot through the gap. He would be going towards the pocket, so that's what he's looking at. Big shot, needs to cue this well. Make sure he stays away from the top left hand pocket. He's not 100% sure on this. He's really worried about the in-off. I think he can play it in such a way where he just misses the red and yellow, and if he does, it takes the in-off out of the equation. He's just, in playing it that way, I think Graham will be worried if he does flick either of them, he could kill the yellow or even flick off it and go in-off. So it is a tough shot of that, there's no doubt. He's given it all the respect and attention that it deserves. He's played it the exact way I just mentioned, guys. He's just went. Again, guys, having problems with people constantly trying to get in through locked doors to a private room. I don't quite understand it. Graham will be kicking himself there. To be honest, it wasn't easy. I think the way he's been playing, though, he would have fancied taking them. Late last night, he did not miss much. And so far today, for everyone watching, you'll see he's not missed much again. So oh, Billy. Billy doesn't look like he's firing at all in this match. I won't want to let Graham get into too big a lead. He's playing with a lot of confidence, buzzing round the table. So I'll tell you what, that was tight. He wanted to play that in a bit thinner. Caught it thick. The angle of the white ball has not came where he was expecting. He was wanting it to come down towards the two reds, probably roughly in between. He's caught it thick. It's gone towards the yellow, and he's not getting much of a shot. He may have to play a double. I think if he tries to cut the yellow back, he's going to be relying on a lot of luck. Is he on the yellow on the bottom? It looks as if he might be, but it looks a very, very tough shot. Took on the double. It's not far away. Billy Neal back at the table with another chance. It looks as if he can play this red in the bottom right and maybe come through the gap between the yellow and the two reds. I think that's what he's got to try and play here. Even if he goes high, he can drop the ball in the right middle. He's going to drop this in. And that's played to come through the gap, just the way he was queuing that up. The way he was queuing that up looked like he was going to run it in. And then just as he hit the ball, played down on it, he's come round the angles. I think that red will pass the yellow. He's on the ball to the bottom left. He's on the one at the top as well here, so he's going to have to go up the table and down again. I think this time he'll look to screw off the top cushion and down maybe on the line of the black. That's okay. He just needs to drop this in. Played that well. And Billy Neal should get himself back on the board here. And within 2 frames. Frame number 4 goes to Billy Neal. 3-1 to Graham. Graham had a chance there. He's just caught the yellow in the top right hand pocket too thick. And unfortunately, that was the end of his visit. It didn't quite work out playing the double. Allowed Billy in. Billy landed a bit awkward a couple of times, but he's managed to get over the line. And it is Graham Dunbar 3, Billy Neal 1. We're in the semi-final, guys. Live on Scottish Q Sports streaming. That's the Firelink EBA UK Championships. promoted by UK World Pool. Remember guys, this is the Alan Marshall UK Seniors Championship, which is a race to 8. Graham has played so well from last night into today. Gave Billy an opportunity there. Billy took it, so we're 3-1. What is he trying here? Tried to cut back. I think Graham was hoping that cutting that back, he was going to be playing the yellow across and opening up the balls on the right hand side. Unfortunately, it's not come out that way, but I still think the chance is here. It's just went a bit further than he would have hoped. But I still think if you look at the yellow on the bottom right hand side of the table, the yellow he's got in the middle, he definitely still has opportunities to get himself a chance at a finish. The red is obviously a bit of an obstacle at the top side of the table. He should be able to drop on it, I think, if you have a look at where he is. If he can get a decent enough angle, just as he's looking right now, I think he'll be okay. Played into that area right now. If we can drop it in. Just need to maybe drag it in with a touch of left hand side so that the white is killed off the cushion. It's definitely not an easy shot to play. He's decided to come out. Oh, he's came just a touch too far. Does he have to run into it? Can he hold it? Maybe he can. Maybe he can just drop this in off the left-hand knuckle, and if he can, he should be okay. Yep, he could. We're on the way here. This could be another phenomenal finish from Graham Dunbar. He's been great so far in this match and last night. Well, deservedly so, 3-1 up in the semi-final of the seniors. He's absolutely nailed it. Where's the white? Oh, he's okay. And do you know what? He's actually given himself just the right amount of angle to come out for the black into the right middle pocket. He's missed it. He's tried to play the double inside the big pocket. He hasn't managed to do so. And Graham gets a reprieve and a chance to get back to the table with one yellow. If he can get this, I think the white might be travelling towards the black. If he plays it right, he may just pass the black. He has. His middle bag. Oh, well. Sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. And now, can he make that little rub work in his favour by knocking this black in and going 4-1 up in the semi-finals of this match? Semi-finals of this tournament. So Graham is in pole position here and playing very, very well. Got a little bit of the run of the ball there. I think when you play with the kind of aggression that Graham's been playing with, looking to go for the finish and try and manipulate certain areas of the table to get on balls, I think sometimes you deserve that bit of luck, and he has got it there, and he's 4-1 up. Graham and Dunbar in the semi-final. The Firelink EBA Alan Marshall UK Seniors Championship, live in Scottish Q Sports streaming. Brought to you by Blackball Tables. Remember, guys, everything you need is on www.blackballtables.com, and it's, as I'll mention a million times over, live on Scottish Q Sports streaming. Billy Neal breaks there, goes in off. The yellows, for me, look like the balls. Yep, Greg, it was a bit of a let-off, as you say. I think Graham was playing with a serious aggression last night. He was constantly having a go, and I just think at times if you're playing that way, which is good to watch, and if you're getting them, and every now and again you deserve a wee bit of luck, and he's actually played the yellow pot wasn't easy. It was a good shot he's played. Could have gone in off. Landed absolutely plumb in the black, but see, I've said it a few times, I think the way he's playing, he's making his own luck. He deserves these wee rubs, and he's 4-1 up here, and deservedly so. Billy hasn't played well yet. He hasn't really got into the match, and if he doesn't up his game very, very soon, the way Graham's playing, this game will not last. He looks as if he's full of confidence right now. He does not look troubled at all. That's a black, Graham, that's a black, son. Just wants a slight angle. I think he's got it. I think here he's probably better off just dropping this in and taking the yellow in the top left bag. He could play to come towards the black, and he would be guaranteed a shot on something, I would imagine. I think that's the way I would have went. I think he's played it perfect. Yep, I can see that the way he started last night's match, it was said on here, a bit tentative. It was slightly scrappy, and then he just seemed to find his feet. But he's absolutely buzzing here. Even when he's missing by having a go. He's not playing bad shots. It's just the odd miss, which when you're attacking 24/7 and non-stop going for it, every now and again you're going to miss. That's just the way it is. But he's absolutely flying here, and well deserved to be 5-1 up. So for anyone just tuning in, this is the Alan Marshall Seniors Championship, sponsored by Firelink, brought to you by Blackball Tables, promoted by UK World Pool, live on Scottish Q Sports streaming, and Graham Dunbar is absolutely flying and 5-1 up on Billy Neal. Does he get something? Does he get something? Tell you what he gets. Oh, I thought he was going to get a really good white. joy Billy gets here from taking a risky finish. The reds aren't easy. The yellows are probably the balls, but he's not really got a choice. I don't know if I would have maybe just touched the yellow and left the white in there. Again, I don't know. He would have probably been back at the same situation. I'm guessing the red passes the yellow and black. However, getting the black out is not going to be easy. So these reds are really, really awkward for Billy, but you feel right now he's going to have to try and make something happen. And he's just tried to play the containing shot, and that's okay. It keeps him in this frame. Graham Dunbar is absolutely flying, and it's probably not the worst thing for Billy to do. Graham just touching the yellow, creating enough space. I think he may have left Billy on edge of the red. He can maybe just get control of this pocket. It's good enough. It is good enough. Graham is absolutely flying. Oh, it's probably not a bad shout from Billy to try and tighten it up ever so slightly, especially the way the reds are sitting. Graham's been very aggressive. Let's see. Is he going to go for the pot or maybe even try and steal the bag at the top? He's going for the pot, all right. And then maybe try and get the pocket at the bottom right here and take control of this frame. I think the only shot Graham, I think he's only got that shot to try and maybe take the bottom right hand corner pocket. He's playing a thin cut. This is the aggression he's playing with. He's having a go for absolutely everything. I think he was trying to leave an angle on the top yellow so that he can cut in thin and come all the way down and maybe kick these open. He's having a look at it right now. Looks like he's going to have a go at this shot. This is exactly how Graham's been playing from last night. And do you know what? He's getting the rewards that he deserves. He's playing absolute fantastic pool, guys. I think he's unfortunate here. I don't think the yellow passes or goes anywhere. He may have to take the yellow at the far left-hand side. And it wouldn't surprise me if he gets these. He's playing absolute fantastic pool right now. Landed just slightly awkward. You can see he's a bit unsure of where. I don't think the yellow passes the yellow at the top left. If it does, I think the key will be here whether he can get position on the ball in the bottom right corner. But you can see now he's queuing up the one to the left hand side. He's nailed that as well. He's absolutely flying. It doesn't look like missing. He just doesn't look like missing. It's great to watch. It's not great for Billy Neal sitting in his chair or standing next to it watching, but he's playing some fantastic stuff. Going for a 3-ball aggression plan. He is. I think the danger there was the red was always going to stay. I think he was hoping that the red would maybe catch it half ball, come out off the cushion. The black may sneak in cushion first. That's what he's looking at. So he's not going to refuse going for this now. He's going to try and get these two yellows, get as close to the black as possible, and he's not going to get that close to the black now, but he's going to have the exact same shot. He's going to be trying to get the black off the cushion as close to the knuckle as possible without hitting the red, and then hope that gravity takes over as it goes forward towards the pocket. And it does have quite a distance to travel. As you can see, the cut of the pocket, there is a bit of distance there, so this black will not be easy by any stretch. So he's took his medicine, Graham. This is a tough shot, guys. Like I've said a few times, the way he's playing, though, it would not surprise me if he gets this. Oh, it's going in the middle. Is it going in the middle? Oh, he's unlucky. Almost lucky, but he's unlucky at the same time. Again, that's the aggression that Graham's playing with here. He's going for absolutely everything. Most of the time he's got it. He's 5-1 up. He's making his own luck, guys. Of that, there is no doubt. He's playing some great stuff, and again, this is one of those instances where Billy really has to take this out. For everyone just tuning in, it's the Firelink EBA Alan Marshall UK Seniors Championship. Live on Scottish Q Sports streaming, promoted by UK World Pool, brought to you by Blackball Tables. And blackballtables.com has everything you need to do with any Q Sport. You go on there, find whatever you want, and if they don't have it, they'll source it for you. We're in the midst of a semi-final match, 5-1 Graham Dunbar, playing against Billy Neal. Things just haven't gone Billy's way so far. Graham's played amazing, to be honest. A couple of small errors here and there. Tiny bit of fortune, which, as I say, you get when you force the issue and try and make your own luck. He's been managing to do that so far. And this is one of these instances where Billy really needs to take these out. He's played that way. He's played it in such a way, getting the white down to the bottom. This shot is not as easy as it would normally be. The cushion's still very, very skiddy. Once it makes contact, it will slightly change direction before catching its line. So, tough shot. He's unlucky and the white's in off. Good effort. It was a good effort, it wasn't easy. I think Billy will just lift the white out of the chute. Bounce the red out closest to the middle pocket on the top side of the table. Play the plant. And then take these away. I wonder if he'll cut it all the way down or just soft bounce it towards the middle pocket. Neither shot is the wrong shot. If he plays it down to the bottom, it gives him an easy or easier ball for the black, but it looks like he's going to come down the table early, so we all see it different, I suppose. I think if he cuts it all the way down, he can then drop the plant in, can take the ones away at the top, then play the hanger, the one in the middle, and then the black. But to be honest, either way here where the black's situated, he should guarantee himself a shot no matter what. He just has to take these away. And I remember the great man Mick McGoldrick, whose name is on the Grand Masters trophy. He used to say, never leave a plant to last. I suppose when it's as simple as that, it can't go wrong, but most of the time, a lot of the time, they do. But on this occasion, well, he's left the plant to last, it's worked out for him. He's on the black for a chance to get back to 5-2. And he takes it. Well, this semi-final, hotly contested. Graham Dunbar in great form. Billy struggling so far, but he's managed to get another frame on the board. And it's Billy to break, so big frame. They're all big frames, guys, but the difference between 5-3 and 6-2 is massive. Some people will say it's a difference of a couple of frames. It's amazing how one frame can make the difference of two frames. So base to 8, guys. Graham Dunbar, Billy Neal, semi-final of the seniors event here. Both have done great to get here so far. Both have played some great pool. I think so far in this match, the scoreline shows that Graham has definitely edged it in the quality stages so far. The red flies through the gap and into the middle. I don't think he's got a straightforward opener here, so maybe the yellow into the right middle. Neither set of balls is particularly easy here. It's a good shot to start them off. Well, there is a chance on these yellows. There's one really awkward one that the white is closest to right now. You'll have a bit of work to do to get back on that. He could take it in the bottom left-hand corner right now. It's no surprise that he's not looking at it right now, because he would be going into the black, and if he doesn't get it, it would open the reds up for Graham. So it looks like the yellow towards the right middle is going to be the shot for now. Probably didn't want to touch those, but it's not done him any harm. He may decide to play a snooker here. Thin nick on the yellow and nicely nestle on the one just above it. Let's see what he looks at here. I think he's going to play the snooker, and he does. He does play the snooker. I think he could have got tighter there. I think he could have went off the cushion and in behind the yellow, but I think it's a straightforward hit for Graham. I'm not 100% sure if he's actually got him snookered. Well, from that angle you can see he's going to go cushion first. And he's potted the red, and he's got an angle on the red into the left middle where he can open up the red that is surrounded in the centre of the table, and this could be a frame winning chance for Graham. Played that very well, didn't have to play it hard at all. I think he's okay. Maybe not the angle he would have hoped, but I think he's okay. That's the snooker that Billy has just played It's one of the ones where he's just trying to make sure he gets any kind of snooker. I think he could have left Graham absolutely welded to the yellow, and unfortunately he did not. Graham is on a finish here, guys. The red into the top left, and then he's got options on which way to go. Does he drop the red in the middle first and then take the red in the top right hand corner to come down for the black in the left hand middle, or does he go top pocket, middle pocket, then the black in the right middle? We all see things very, very different, but he's going to go the top, middle route. He's not coming back as far as he would have liked. He's going to have to drop this and leave himself on the cushion, dead weight. Can't overhit this. If he overhits this in any way, he will be snookered. Yep, he's left himself really, really short on this. Maybe the only reason that I would have probably went the opposite way, but to be fair, if he comes back another 2 inches, he's absolutely perfect. So, he's chicked it in with a little bit of side, guys. A little bit of splash, a little bit of fizz, and he's 6-2 up. Well done. Give me a yes, Dunny. Good finish. Good finish. He's playing great. Playing some fantastic stuff, to be honest. Frame number 8, guys, has just gone to Graham. 6-2 in front. What a fantastic finish, and it was a great shot to get on the black. Played it really, really well. And he's just broke off in frame number 9. Really, really good connection on the ball there. Really good connection on the white. He just didn't manage to get a decent cue ball. He's going to play the safety. As he left the yellow across the top cushion, will Billy be aggressive? Do you know, obviously everyone watching it, I think if it was the other way around here, Graham would take that yellow on. He's just going for absolutely everything. Billy plays a kind of touch shot. I've got a feeling he'll be just stuck inside exactly where they are. Yep.
Harte is now going to do the draw for the Gavin Phillips UK Masters Championship semi-finals. The first semi-final faces Stuart Martin Fisher. The second semi-final is Optima Pool.
So we've got a little bit of tippy-tappy, as they call it. And I think the yellow might be touching the cushion, guys, which might make this slightly awkward. I think Billy's just said that it may be just off the cushion, so yep, it must have been. I got to play that shot. It's still not touching the cushion, so these two guys are playing yellow touch, yellow touch. nobody giving an inch just yet. The building has been absolutely piping hot, guys, all weekend. Friday and Saturday in here was like the Sahara Desert. That is no joke, absolutely piping. And today it is like the Arctic Circle. So they either fixed the air conditioning or they banned us from using it for the first 2 days of the event this weekend. Davey, I'll have a wee check for you, mate. Give me 2 seconds. It might be a case of they're going to put it on this table, but give me 2 seconds and I'll double check. just went and had a check, guys. I had to go out into the arena, speak to Ross and Craig and whatever, and so basically the other semi-final of the seniors has started. Billy Snadden is playing in that semi-final right now. He was playing another match. Billy's in the Masters as well, and he had a Masters tie to play. So, fortunately for Billy, obviously, who's doing quite well, but unfortunately that meant that the other match had to wait. It's actually running really, really smooth. Tables and that are available. Everything's went probably according to plan, but the only issue has been the odd player having a bit of success in different tournaments, and it's led to obviously the fact that they can't play two matches at once. So Billy, we're waiting on Billy Snadden for the other semi-final of this match. As I say, he had a Masters tie, so but that semi-final has now started. Cheers, David. After this match here, guys, we're going to have the semi-finals of the Open. Semi-finals of the Open is going to be on here. I think it's the tie. Let me double check. The one that I can check is the Open. The screen in front of me only has that on it. Unfortunately, I'm not as tech savvy as the other guys. So, Martin Fisher and Jack Whalen will be on one of the stream tables, but the one that I will be on is David McNamara against Karim Roble Lopez, the Gibraltar, who has played phenomenal again all weekend. So they are the two matches that will be on the stream tables, and the one I will be commentating on is the David McNamara Karim match. Martin Fisher, Jack Whalen, that'll be a classic. Martin Fisher has played phenomenal this weekend. So, I look forward to their matches, guys. They're coming next. And if you enjoy watching some pool, sometimes without commentary, guys, table 3, the other stream table, we'll have Jack Whalen and Martin Fisher starting in the next few minutes. Whilst we wait on this match for the next semi-final of the Open, but we're in a really, really important semi-final right now, guys, so we'll concentrate on this. Graham Dunbar's played phenomenal so far. He's going for this, so that must plant. I haven't watched a lot of Graham. I haven't had the chance to watch a lot of Graham, but last night and tonight, these last couple of matches that I've seen, he's good to watch. Just goes for everything. Very, very aggressive. Now, there's loads of purists out there that love different kind of aspects of the pool game, but I must admit, I love nothing more than seeing people going for finishes over and over and over. Sometimes they get them, sometimes they don't, but Graham's absolutely flying. Absolutely flying. And we're about to get a big yes done it again for the 7th time in this match. Graham gets a frame on the board and he's one away from the final of the Alan Marshall Firelink EBA UK Singles Championship. Promoted by World Pool, live on Scottish Q Sports Streaming and brought to you by Blackball Tables. Graham Dunbar, one frame away from the final. And if you ask me, guys, deservedly so, because he's been absolutely superb. It's not all the time, guys, that you get what you deserve in this game. Most of you will know that. Sometimes it goes for you, sometimes it goes against you, but Graham Dunbar is getting everything he deserves here. He's been the better player. He's probably played some of the best pool in the last couple of nights and deserves to be 7-3 up and one frame away from the final. And there goes the white. Said this a few times, guys, but Billy Neal needs to take these. You can't be getting 2 shots from the break in a situation that he's in and not make it count. So they're not ideal, but they're there. I don't know what he was playing there. I really don't know what he was playing. I don't know what the thought process was in that. I know he's trying to get the black out, but I think he could have played the yellow onto the black. Could have played the yellow onto the black, leaving the yellow on the inside right cushion and bringing the black into play. I know he's not meant to play it the way he's played it, but I think he's given the opportunity for it to go the way it went. 7-3 down, right enough. He's under a lot of pressure here. He's heading out, but it's been a good weekend for Billy. Semi-finals of any tournament is not a bad place to be. So Graham Dunbar just putting a little spanner in the works, making it awkward. I think where the black is situated right now. And it just shows you guys a couple of shots in a frame when 1 second you think both balls are looking good and a finish is possibly on, no matter who's at the table. 1 or 2 shots later and the match is tied up. And it's not so tied up now, and it is again. What can Graham pull out the bag here? You just know the way he's been playing that he's going to be looking for some kind of finish here. Is he going into these 2 right now? Well, it was tight, so I had to just play that the right weight past the red to make sure that the ball would drop. Doesn't want to be straight. He's okay. And decided to just tie it up. It's not a bad shout. 4 reds v 4 yellows. Yellows in control of this frame. In what could be a very much decisive frame. Graham in total control now. And it's not a bad shot from Billy. And he could just touch it. The only issue is he's going to be back in there. Yep. So I think we're going to have to see some of the Graham Dunbar aggression here, because I don't think there's any way he doesn't pot the yellow, so he'll be coming out. Needs to stop, needs an angle. I don't think he's got it. Maybe able to leave himself a double. That's probably the only option. Just came a bit further than he would have liked there. I think he would have liked to play the long yellow and maybe nudge the red and yellow on the side cushion, giving himself a better chance. But I think I'll just drop this in. Oh, he's played. Listen, that's totally fine. No need to go crazy. So he's been so aggressive all the way through. But you know what? There is nothing wrong with trying to make sure when it's the frame that sends you into the final of any competition. Just a hit is good. And Billy Neal is in all kinds of trouble now. I don't know if he's on the one next to the black, so it might not be a total. He might be able to just see the edge of it. And I think they're going to get the referee to have a look at this. Billy might be suggesting that he's going to hit the cushion first because of the angle, but I think from what we can see, it looks like he might be able to just see the edge, but doesn't matter. He's played that super well. "101 people on the stream. Thanking you guys very, very much. I don't know how many people tuned in out of you guys last week, but on the viewing figures for last week's Sunday, there was, I think it was about 14,000 views it was sitting at. I don't know how many was concurrent. I don't know how many was watching at the one time. I can't really remember. But when I flicked it on Tuesday to see the 67k Blackball Tables event, I had a wee look, and live on Scottish Q Sports streaming it was. I thought I'd check it out. And I'm like, over 10,000 views for any pool event is not bad, but especially when it's guys like myself bumping my gums. So thank you very much for everyone that tuned in, and a massive thanks to all you guys this Sunday. Hopefully you are sitting with your feet up, enjoying some of the pool, supporting some of your mates. I think the thing with Billy here is he needs to get his bad balls out. He needs to get them out as quick as possible. There is no point in keeping bad balls in awkward positions. I'm just going to touch this and run into the red. This frame could take a while yet, guys. And if you weren't tuning in at the start of this frame, then both sets of balls were in a pretty decent position. And that's two shots. That is two shots. It's not the most simple two shots in the world. I don't think this changes anything, to be honest, guys, because with the two shots that Billy gets, he's going to have to still play whatever he has in mind to get these balls out. I don't think that changes anything, even if he gets another set of two shots here. So he does get another set of two shots, but he's in the same situation. He still has to get these balls out. Do you back kick off the bottom cushion next to the black and get the pick the first red up? I mean, do you just smash them as hard as you can and hope they all come out? What is the viewers thinking? Whoa, 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 whoa. Again, we're in the same situation here, guys. At some point in time, he's going to have to get these balls out. He's had two sets of two shots now. And this is a dangerous shot. It's okay. It's okay. So keeping himself slight favourite here, Billy. Should I say big favourite, but it makes me wonder. He said two sets of two shots, guys. If you're tuning in, two sets of two shots with the balls almost situated where they are. The only difference is the black has gone from the bottom to the top. He's been very, very patient with the two shots. He's still wanting Graham to get things out for him, so he's got what he was looking for. Graham's made a mistake. I think he's got to go off the bottom cushion here. I think he's got to go off the bottom cushion. Cannon the yellow, knock the red out. Everybody's probably watching and saying, Stevie, what are you thinking? Just play this or just play that. But unless he plays off the inside of it, off the outside of it, the yellow's going to knock the red in here. Oh, that's a good shot. I didn't think that angle was there. Did not think for a minute he had that angle. So as you can see, guys, my eyes are painted on. Did not think he had that angle. I felt as if it was going to go straight onto it and sit in that corner pocket. So Billy should be back to 7-4 here in the Firelink EBA Alan Marshall UK Seniors Championship, promoted by World Pool. Live in Scottish Q Sports streaming, and we're about to see Billy Neal get back to 7-4 down. But he's still in there with a chip and a chair. He's fighting. He was very patient there, guys. He had 2 sets of 2 shots, but he actually didn't really do anything with them. He waited on Graham, giving him an opening before he actually used the 2 shots that he ended up getting to have any advantage. So patience was a virtue there, guys. He's now 7-4 down rather than 7-2 down. So a couple of frames back. Graham Dunbar is still big favourite. And semi-finals is in full swing everywhere. Billy Snadden playing in a semi-finals on another table. I don't know who Billy's playing, so sorry about that. As I say, I can't get it up. I just spoke to some of the guys. They pointed to me that Billy had started his semi-final. So the other semi-final of the seniors is underway. If you guys have it on Q Score, you can check it out. And I think it's Martin Fisher and Jack Whalen have started on the other stream table as well. And we will have David McNamara and Kareem, I think it is, on this table after this match. Oh, Billy smashes them open.
The Mick McGoldrick Grandmasters final is ready
Sorry guys, had an intruder there. Some guy was in the commentary box looking for his manager, chapping on walls, and I don't know why he thought his manager was in here. So spent a minute helping him look for him underneath the carpets and rugs. I'm only joking. The guy was in looking for, I don't know what he was looking for. There's nobody in here except myself and some pool equipment. But as I've said a few times, there seems to be people trying to get in here all the time. I don't know what they think's in here. But he has now evacuated the place, and it's 7-5. Graham Dunbar, so Billy's stolen 3 frames in a row to get himself back in this match. Martin Fisher match against Jack Whalen. I think it started, guys, but it's still saying 0-0, so maybe they've got off to a tight start. I think the guys are having a quick bathroom break here, so hopefully, there we go. Graham to break. We'll be hoping to get a good one and get this match over and done with. He's been 7-2 up, and it's now 7-5. So Billy had a chance here at the table. Graham hoping to get a ball there, which he didn't get. He's now sitting in his chair, hoping that Billy does not take these. I think Billy could have dropped that in and played the middle to the red to the left middle. But it obviously goes in the right top, so I think Billy's going to play back up and on that. This is incredible how things can switch so quickly. We're heading for 7-6 if Billy plays this properly. I think he just had to run off the cushion and get closer to the black, but he's got a shot. A shot I expect him to make. And guys, we have got a semi-final on our hands. It's 7-6 here. Do not take your eyes off this screen for a second. Billy has not given up, that's for sure. Graham Dunbar, for me, has been probably the most prolific player in the seniors. He's been absolutely flying. In the blink of an eye, though, he's gone from 7-2 to 7-6, and it just shows you how quick these matches can turn. And it's Billy Neal to break. Can he do something special and force a decider? Well, live, guys, in Scottish Q Sports streaming. Do not take your eyes off this for a minute. Here we go. Billy Neal to break. The balls look slightly twisted. There's no line on the table, so it's very, for me guys, it's very, very hard to get them perfectly straight. And it's dry, just what Graham's been looking for. Is this the opportunity to get over the line that Graham has been sorely needing? I think that yellow, I think he's on the yellow to the top right. I'll be surprised if he doesn't take yellows. It doesn't look like the two reds in the top end of the table go. I think it'll be yellow balls here for Graham. With a huge chance to get to the final. He's taking the red. He's taken the red and he's gone in off, and he could have gifted Billy Neal a chance to get back to 7-all here. I'm very surprised at that. I can only think he wasn't on the yellow, but he could have taken the yellow into the right middle. There was options. I think the yellows were the balls. As I've said a few times, guys, my view is the same as yours, and the possibility that the reds up the top might go is maybe the reason why Graham has decided to take the reds there, and unfortunately he's gone in off. It's always easier to choose and dissect and make decisions on what you would do when you're sitting watching. It's so hard when you're at the table. I think all Billy has to do is just drop this yellow down, and he should be on the one into the left middle. I think that's quite a big angle he's dropping this at, unless he's going to just bounce it. That's exactly what he's done. Graham will be kicking himself. He's got the visit to the table he was wanting. Why is Billy not dropping the yellow in the middle? What is he doing here? He has to take the yellow in the middle. Yep, he's changed his mind. He's going to take it in the middle. Drop this in. He'll have the option of the two yellows just to the left of the white ball now. The yellow into the left, the right hand side middle will get him up the table for the two balls and the black. And that hasn't gone perfectly to plan. I don't think he can drop this in. Well, I think the one he screwed back, the bottom yellow of the two, I think when he screwed that back, he could have just pushed through and took the ball in the middle first. He's to play this nice and easy. He's missed it, so Graham wanted these reds. The table has been half cleared. This is his chance. Billy Neal with two shots, and those yellows were sitting absolutely perfect. He'll be kicking himself. It's not easy, guys, when you're at the table. The pressure is massive. Well, Graham's got a chance on these reds, the reds that he wanted at the start. And I think the fact that he was taking the reds to start with, he must fancy them. The red furthest to the top cushion must go. Yep, he didn't seem to cue it properly, Billy, at all. He just seemed to be a bit, maybe a bit too tense, and he just lost the cue ball ever so slightly on the ones down the bottom. And I think if he just pushed through it, even if he goes off 2 cushions, if he doesn't land perfect on the one into the right bottom, he's on the one in the middle. And if he is okay on it, he could have pushed through and had the yellow into the left bottom bag. There was numerous options. I think the screw back shot he played, which left him awkward, was the one that made life really, really difficult for him. But Graham's he's not got this perfect, that's for sure. Seven, 6, Billy under pressure to get back on level terms. Graham under pressure to get over the line. Yep, I totally agree. I think he was more worried about it going wrong rather than making sure it went right. And ultimately, he's left Graham another chance at the table. But if Graham's left that yellow into the middle, I think he has. You can see Billy eyeing it up. I think his white ball's going to go towards this red down at the bottom here, but that won't be a bad thing. Oh, is he okay? Do you know what? He's got a shot. Even if it's a cut back into the middle, he can't fail to be on the yellow at the top, as everyone can see. Yep, 100%. It is, it's massive pressure, your semi-final. Chance to get to the final. It's 7-6. So if you make a mistake, you're out, and you know you're under all sorts of pressure to get yourself back with a chance of winning. And Billy is just about to do that. This is such a strange game. At one point in time, I did not think Graham was going to miss a single pot. And then sometimes it's the choice of shot. Sometimes it's the choice of what maybe colour you take from the break. And you can see Graham, he's in a hurry. He's in a hurry to get these balls set up. He was 7-2 up, guys. It is now 7-all. And I must admit, I would have put my mortgage on Graham making it to the final. He has been flying since last night. He's lost his way a little bit here. The hardest frame to win in pool is the one that gets you over the line. I think that comes with habit, comes with numerous times being in semi-finals and finals and things like that, and it's not the easiest place to get to, believe me. But Graham Dunbar, guys, was 7-2 up here for anyone just tuning in. And this is massive. Does he get a ball? He gets a yellow, guys. He gets a yellow. Oh, the reds were absolutely on there if that yellow does not get kicked up. But if anyone's been watching, Graham over the last night's match and today, he's not shy of having a go. So can Graham scrape over the line, or can Billy finish on the comeback of the century? Maybe a bit dramatic there, guys, but from 7-2 down, no matter how you do it, it is a pretty good comeback by any stretch. Well, deciding to play the kind of safety. And in all honesty, guys, if I'm at the table here, I'm just playing off the first yellow thin and then onto the second one and getting my yellows out of there. There's no point in them being there while the red next to the 2 yellows on the cushion are dead. So for me, any shot at all to get his yellows out is the right shot. That's one bit of advice I can give anyone. If you're at the very top or not, if your opponent can't finish or has got a very, very difficult one, and you have some dead or awkward balls, get them out as quick as you can. And I think Billy has to get his yellows out here whilst Graham cannot finish. He's looked to do that. That's okay. For 7-2. From 7-2. Yep, Graham is it's just a choice of shot on a few occasions, and Billy's kind of found his feet to an extent. Graham probably should have been over the line by now, but unfortunately for him, a couple of choices have kind of gone against him, and Billy has managed to scrape the frames. And from 7-2, 7-all. First to 8 in the semi-final of the seniors. I guess, may have left a gap. Should be a straightforward hit, but he definitely needs the 2 shots to win this frame, Graham. Things are really, really awkward. Cheers, Danny. Thank you, mate. Good hit from Billy. Had to get that hit there because Graham, big favourite. If he doesn't, from 2 shots, you would fancy Graham to take them out. However, right now, this tie is on a knife edge. From 7-2, Graham Dunbar, it's now 7-all. None of them have a finish right now without going crazy. Graham's been super aggressive the whole time I've watched him since last night. Is this the time to be brave? Or does it end up being very, very silly? Oh, he's having a go, guys. He's having a go. He was trying to screw down. I think the only way he could play that shot would have been to play it in thin and come down off the knuckle. He's tried to screw straight down the line. It was never going to be easy. So Graham Dunbar, that's what I was thinking there. I wonder if he can double that, but it looks thin. Yep, it looks very, very thin. So I think he plays this, leaves an angle. Yep, he's got to play it now. Is he going to leave it to last? Well, he's got the angle to kick it if he comes back to a similar position. So he's got the angle to kick it or play the double. Now, if it doubles, which it looks like it does, why did he not take it earlier? Graham Dunbar, can you do it? Can you scrape over the line in a dramatic semi-final tie here? Oh, he's going to be bridging, guys. Nothing like the excitement. This is it. Oh, he's got it. Phenomenal stuff. From 7-2 up, it comes back to 7 each, and wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Graham Dunbar decided to go with what he knew best, super aggression in the end, and he gets over the line. Phenomenal, Graham. Well done. Congratulations. You're through to the seniors final. We've got 129 people on, and I'm telling you guys, if you were all watching this, how good was that? How good was that? As I say, guys, Billy's a friend. He plays in the same team as me on Tuesday night in Glasgow. We occasionally go head to head in the Motherwell League. He'll be gutted and really, really unfortunate after that comeback. He'll probably be happy that he's ended up digging in the end. Graham Dunbar, pleasure to commentate in that match, mate. Pleasure to commentate on that victory. Well done. Graham is now in the final. Look forward to that, guys. Firelink Championship, seeing the faces on your screen of all the people who these events are dedicated to. Again, the Leavens, the UK ladies singles. And Marshall, on the screen right now. So all these titles dedicated to these great people. Gavin Phillips, giant of a man, very good man. Knew Gavin really, really well. Gentleman, and the man who meant most to myself and a lot of the guys in Glasgow, Mick McGoldrick. Miss you, old boy. So I'll be back in a few, guys, for the semi-final match on the TV with David McNamara and is it Kareem? Yep. So For anybody interested in Billy Snadden scoring the news 3-2 up, if you've not already seen it on CueScore. Billy's played really well. He got out of jail against John Joe Kirkpatrick last night. John Joe had a few good chances. Billy dug in. I'm saying get out of jail, but didn't do much wrong, Billy, to be honest. He just dug in there. I think he was 4-2 down in a race to 5 at that time, and he eventually got himself through, and he's now sitting in the semi-finals, 3-2 up in his match. So on to this match, guys. David McNamara, Karim Roble Lopez, 1-0 to Karim. And the Reds look pretty good here, guys. You'll fancy his chances at taking these out. He's taking his eye right off that. That's a big error. I don't think he had to go near that red. I think the shot probably would have been to just jab that red in and come down the table, take the reds away down here, and then deal with the reds at the top, ultimately leading onto the black. However, took his eyes off it, he's missed it, and we have a chance on these same reds. It's not a bad starter. Just needs to drop this. See a touch of left hand side on the white there. Play it off the black. Good shot. And the likelihood is he'll come down the table now for these reds. Likely leaving the red on the side cushion to last. So he's looking pretty good here. Just needs to leave a nice enough angle on the red at the very bottom here to get as close as possible to the red on the side cushion up near the top right hand pocket. He's played that very well. So just drop this red in, doesn't have to do anything too crazy, just has to make sure of the pot, and the black will be straightforward enough. That's exactly what he's done. That's a very good finish. one frame all here, guys. David McNamara with a chance here to go in front on these reds. Swung his arm at that a bit. I don't think he got exactly where he was hoping to be, but he should be okay. Yep, it's totally fine. And the other semi-final, guys, Jack Whelan is 4-1 up on Martin Fisher. Back to this game here. David McNamara with this red. Come down towards the middle of the table, I would assume, to get the black in the middle. No, he's just going to take it in the bottom. Nice and confident. And he does indeed take the black, so it is 2 frames to 1. David McNamara now in the lead. Started off with Kareem getting the first frame. Things have swiftly changed, and David is now 2-1 to the good in this open semi-final match. And this is the Firelink EBA Trevor Harte UK Open Championship. Live on Scottish Q Sports streaming. Brought to you in high definition. Promoted by UK World Pool. And brought to you by Blackball Tables. Guys, anything you need, go to blackballtables.com. Anything Q Sports, anything at all, get yourselves on there. And I am Stevie Walker in the commentary box. Available on the live chat for anyone with any information that they might need. If I don't have it, I will get you it. If you have any opinions on my crazy calls on the shot choices, please tell me I'm wrong. I hope everyone tuning in is enjoying it. These are tense times when you get to semi-finals of any tournaments. So Kareem has a chance to get back to the table here after David has just missed the long red. It was tight. So Kareem has taken reds here, which was expected, and he has a chance. Try and get himself back to 2-all in this semi-final match. And the red between the 2 into the top bag. Really quick cue action from Kareem. Seen a few of his frames from distance over this weekend. He's played really, really well. Haven't had the luxury of seeing a full match, so this will be very, very enjoyable. I think he's tried to come straight on to the yellow there, but he's okay. Probably came a bit far there. I don't know if he can come round the back of the yellow. If he takes the one down below the yellow, I think he's slightly awkward here. Played that with a lot of run inside and it just came too far off the cushion. I wonder if he could have just dropped it in, what kind of angle he would have had, but this is a big, big shot. Can he screw off the yellow and give himself a shot? Oh, he's come round the back of it just as I thought was possible. I wasn't sure. I thought it was, but Kareem Robles just played a phenomenal shot. And this black for 2 each. Such a quick cue action. Cues it really well though. And he is 2-all with David McNamara in the semi-finals of this event. So 2-all guys, race to 8 in the semi-finals. Kareem to break. Young Morgan making sure that the sponsors' logos are in full view. Kareem has a chance on these reds, and it's a good chance. The way he potted in the last frame, I would be surprised if he doesn't take these reds out. Just has to take the 3 reds down at the bottom end of the table here. Nice and simple, nice and straightforward, nothing too crazy. Just needs a nice angle on the one closest to the bottom right corner. Gets himself just the right angle on that. He will be able to get up the table. And from there, I see no major problems at all. Kareem taking out the finish here. I think the way to play this is probably with a bit of running side and go 2 cushions, taking him out towards what would be the brown spot in a snooker table, just to give you an idea of where you would be aiming to. I think he wants to go to, he's came 1 cushion. Is he playing for the one in the middle early? There's nothing wrong with that. That's absolutely perfect. That's fine. He may as well take it while he's on it. Needs a slight angle to get across for the one in the middle. Could have just dropped that in. Could have dropped that in the middle and took the red up the top left. But he's got plenty of options. He's running off the cushion. The white has to stop. He's okay. He's okay. The only thing that will catch him out here is if he's not 100% sure of the pace of the table, but he can screw across or he can just drop this in. And he's okay. Did it a little bit heavier than he had to, but he has gone 3-2 up. So David McNamara with the break. And what a break it is. What a break that is. Yellow balls for David here. I don't see anything overly awkward. And just drop this in the left-hand corner. Just needs to give himself the right angle. I mean, he can come back across past the yellow and play both of them in the same pocket, or he can just drop it in, giving himself just the right angle. He's played it back across, that's it. You just want to screw. In fact, I think he might just play through the gap here. I think he'll just play through the gap. Yep, through the gap. I think he's absolutely perfect to just screw straight back. Just needs to come back 2-3 inches, perfect. Even that flick on the yellow won't do any damage. It will still pass into the middle. He's just double checking, but I think it flies. Tells you everything you need to know, guys. What a break that was from David McNamara to make it 3-all here. He'll put this yellow past the red, the black in the top right corner. I'll tell you guys what a match we've got here. What a match we've got here. I don't know what happened. The camera angle flew straight off there, guys. But David McNamara did pot that black. Quite a few Kareem fans on. Hope all of you guys are well. Kareem is playing some great stuff. Good to have the viewers tuning in, supporting their favourite players and friends, family, whatever it is. So, David McNamara 3, Kareem 3, both of these guys playing some good stuff. Kareem checking to make sure the balls are sitting square. It's very, very tough without the line that we're so used to using now when we're setting the balls up. So here we go, frame number 7. So Kareem just being told about the racking cloth. He's been setting the balls up without it, and I think one of the officials has let him know, and then David's just given him an idea of what the issue was. Was the white going? It's okay. And these yellows, guys, these yellows are really, really tasty. Drop the first ball in the right middle pocket. Yellow down the right hand side. He might decide to take the yellow in the bottom left just now, but it looks pretty tight. I think he can just play inside. Play the one in the right hand side here down into the bottom right hand corner. Slide in through the gap. And he'll have a choice of shots. He's not played it hard enough. I think if he went a little bit further there, guys, he would have been on either one of the shots into both middles. Preferably the one into the left middle. He might still be on it. He might still be able to drop through. Doesn't look like it. Is he going to screw it into the red here, or can he get through? He's played that okay. Good shot from Kareem. Very good shot. If he's going to drop this in, I think he needs to try and get back a few inches here. Try and get himself. He's okay. He's okay. It looked like the angle was going slightly closer to the reds, but he could come straight back, so no problems at all for Kareem. Just run through towards the black here, and this will be another top finish. He's took these out very, very well. There's a few different ways he could have went, but it's hard to argue with the way he did. But the most important shot of the finish was that black. He plays so quick, Kareem. That's the way he plays the game. Maybe on some of these shots, especially the black, just give it a bit more attention, but he's got to the semi-final stage. He's playing some great stuff. It's hard to argue with the way Kareem plays the game. But David McNamara, I do not think he will make any mistakes here. This is the key shot. It will open up these reds, just running into the one next to it. Yep. And how has that come out? Is he on the one to the middle? He's not, so he'll take the one in the bottom left-hand corner, which is totally fine. He was trying to come out further there, guys. I think all he had to do was just drop it in. Just drop it in, go towards the cushion. Even if he lands on the cushion, he would have been on the red to the right middle, but he's okay. It looks like he's on the one in the bottom. He is. You just drop these two reds. I'm going to screw off the bottom cushion. Yep. And that just makes it even easier for this last red. He'll just drop this in, the hanging black, and go 4-3 up in the race to 8 frames. This is the Firelink EBA Trevor Harte Open Championship. It's promoted, guys, by UK World Pool. It's brought to you by Blackball Tables. It's live on Scottish Q Sports streaming. Remember, guys, all your scores and all the results, everything you need to know is on Q Score. And Jack Whalen has beaten Martin Fisher 8-1 for anyone that's not noticed that. So Jack Whalen is in the final, awaiting the winner of this match. So Kareem was hoping that that yellow would have pushed a bit further forward, leaving him on the one to the right middle. He's still got the plant. It's fairly straightforward. He shouldn't have too much work to do here. He's played it very, very well, though. It could go wrong. Pushed through maybe too far with the white. He's dropped it in at a really, really good pace. So good positional shot needed here, guys. The red in between the two yellows down at the bottom poses a little bit of a threat. A little bit of work to do to get round about it. I think he was hoping for the angle to get in towards the red here. I don't know if he can. He might be able to run into this yellow. He's ran right into the red. I think he's thin on the one towards the left bottom corner, so this might not be as straightforward as he had hoped. Looking at his reaction, that is the case. Yellow ball to the right hand middle pocket might be the shot. Red will kill the white, giving him a shot on his last yellow. Looks as if he's going to play it. He's cut it back and he's used the reds wonderfully. Good shot. Opened up the black at the same time. He's playing some great pool, Kareem. Credit to him. That's some finish, guys. That is some finish. He didn't have a whole lot on there. He's unlucky after he played the pot kick at the bottom end of the table. He didn't have too many options. I mentioned maybe slow rolling the yellow into the right-hand middle pocket. He would have left himself a shot on his last yellow, but the black would have been awkward. It's turned out he's played a phenomenal pot kick, cut it back into the bottom right, opening the full frame up for himself, rolls in the last yellow, and takes the black into the right middle pocket. Kareem gets himself back to 4-all. Stay tuned, guys, this is some game. Kareem getting a lesson, guys, on using the racking cloth, making sure the match cloth is looked after. He's not the only one. I see guys week after week in the local clubs back home simply ignoring that cloth. It can make a lot of difference when you think. So often I see balls rolling off on certain tables where the balls are getting banged in on a daily basis in that area, and you see people, it's rolling out at each corner and the balls don't move properly. Well, I'm not saying that racking cloth will eradicate it completely, but it will make a big bit of difference. So the two guys are speaking about the black ball. is a good bit forward, to be honest. So it's supposed to be in the crosshairs of the two middles and the two bottom corner pockets. And David McNamara wasn't happy with where the black ball was situated, so he had a word with Kareem. They've stepped out of shot just now. Maybe they're having a little conversation about the positioning of it. It does look slightly forward, but sometimes to get it to sit properly and get the ball sitting properly, it does have to be a little nudge forward, maybe a couple of millimetres back, but Kareem has broken off. Race to 8, 4-all. The ball's opened up quite well, but came back together. I must admit, I'm enjoying watching this aggressive style of play. I've spoken about it a few times. I think we all like to see people going for finishes. Every now and again, a good tactical frame doesn't harm anyone. Gives us an insight to that other side of the game. Kareem right now is playing in a very aggressive manner, going for everything. Here in the Firelink EBA Trevor Harte UK Open Championship, live on Scottish Q Sports streaming, brought to you by Blackball Tables. Anything you need on blackballtables.com, promoted by UK World Pool, and my name is Stevie Walker in the commentary box. Hope everyone is enjoying it so far. Kareem will want to make sure he just leaves the second yellow. That was the problem. He was wanting to make sure he left that in such a position he could maybe either drop it in or clear the bag for the other yellow. So he's got a bit of work to do here. Does it still go? Does it still go? Oh, the white. Oh. So, advantage to David McNamara here. Kareem has made an uncharacteristic error. Unfortunate the way the ball's landed off the plant. However, he's been playing very, very well, so I don't think he'll let that get to him. He'll just keep the head down and keep playing the way he has been. So David has a very good chance on the reds here. Everything is quite straightforward. Just his choice of shot will be the difference. He's decided to come straight back towards the black. Not a bad choice of shot. If he lands either side of it, if he comes past it, he was always going to have a shot. The black being right between all reds, so he's cued that really, really well. Really, really well. I've been saying that quite a lot, guys. Last week it was phenomenal. The week before it was fantastic. Today it's really, really well. He is queuing. Has he landed just slightly? He may have landed slightly awkward in all of these here, so is he going to have to come? Is he just dropping it? Yep, he's just going to drop it in. And this is not easy. I just don't know how. Is he going to go 2 cushions? This will be some shot, guys. He's got a shot. Oh, he's not got a shot. He's not got a shot. I think that's ended up coming back onto that. The black has come back onto the cue ball. The black has come back onto the cue ball. Now we can see the right hand side of what we can see. That'll be David's left. He may be able to play a double. And I think that is what he's going to try and play. He has played it. He has played it. What a shot that is. What a shot from David McNamara. Every now and again when you fall, you need to pick yourself back up. On this occasion, David's pulled himself out a big, deep hole. What a double that is. What a double. What a time. I like David's style. That stuff annoys me. All the markings round the table. Oh, what a finish. What a finish. He landed quite awkward in his last couple of balls. He landed really awkward on his last red. Double the length of the table, which is not easy on any table, never mind on these. These are Blackball Elite tables. The bags are cut very, very tight. It's the slate sits deeper in the pockets. Believe me, guys, that was not an easy double, and it did not even touch the sides. So fantastic stuff from David McNamara, and he's put himself in a 5-4 lead. And he's at the table, guys, with a chance from the break here. Race to 8. So any advantage in these situations is a good advantage, especially when it gets to this stage of any match, never mind a semi-final. He's having a look at the yellow. Is he looking at yellow? Is he looking at the angle through the gap to the red? I think he's looking at he's looking at dropping this. And I think he's looking at the gap between the yellow and red. I don't think he's on it. I don't think he's on it, guys. I think he had to go towards, further up towards the yellow at the top. Just above where the cue ball is right now. I think he had to go in that direction. Does he play the plant? It will keep him favourite in the frame, even if it doesn't go. If he plays it at the right pace, worst case, he should have the pocket covered. That's okay. That is okay. In an ideal world for David there, he would have potted the red, he would have landed perfect in the shot before it, but one thing we can say, guys, in the pool world, nothing's ever perfect, nothing's ever easy. Sometimes we can make it look harder than it really is, but I don't think David did much more on there. He can sneak the red in here and maybe steal the pocket. Just needs to get the red. I think he's got plenty of the pocket to play into here. That's not a bad shot. Doesn't do him any harm. A possibility of, if he was trying to take the pocket there, the white may have slid onto the yellow at the same time and maybe kept that in there, so he's just given himself another shot. This is a good effort, by the way. It's a great effort. Always looking for a double, always looking to be aggressive. And sometimes pull you out a hole, and sometimes give you another chance. Right now, Kareem is living to fight another day. the biggest issues here now is who gets their balls into position first. And I think Kareem is probably favourite now. If he can get these two yellows out, it's more or less what he was trying to play. I think he was hoping the yellow that's gone down close to the red would have come out with the other yellow, but a good white ball was pretty important as well there. So he's made sure, he's made it awkward for David McNamara, who was big favourite in this frame only a couple of shots ago. All of a sudden, it has turned on its head, and Kareem, probably slight favourite, as long as David McNamara cannot get that red out of the top. Top right-hand side of the table. Well, Kareem has managed to get the bag totally covered. That's a very good hit. I think he may have left Kareem a double, and if he has, Kareem will have a chance to go for a finish here. We'll find out here what kind of angle he's got, but I think he's got the double on. If he gets this double, and you know what? That's okay. That's okay. David McNamara is now going to have a go, I feel, here. Because Kareem's next visit to the table, I would be surprised if Kareem does not take out a finish. And they are all there for him now. Well, that was risk-reward strategy. 2 shots. David has decided to try and play the cross double, opening the pocket up at the same time. I think he was hoping for a bit of luck there. I don't know if I would have been sliding off the black first here. Slide off the black and then the black coming off the cushion as well as the yellow going across to the right hand side, but we all see it different. Kareem is the one at the table, I am the one in the commentary box, so I'll take my opinion with a pinch of salt. Wants to just play this shot, nice easy drag. Didn't want to hit that red. In fact, it was imperative that he missed that red. I think if he came round and had a look and seen that he was going towards the red, he may have played that with a different type of pace. Maybe a bit of run inside. He's tried to just drag it through in the hope that it just passes it. However, he has given himself a bit of a mountain. I'm sure he'll be delighted if he can climb it. He's got this yellow. Is he going to take it in the top? Is he going to cut it back into the middle? I think he's going to cut it into the middle. And we'll find out in just a second. The referee coming over to keep an eye on this shot. And the referee, guys, is none other than Mr. Alan Reynolds. And this is very risky. What a shot! What a shot from Kareem. There's a few highlight reel moments here, guys. A few highlight moments indeed. How do you pot the ball Kareem potted before that? That wasn't easy. That wasn't easy, the one he's just missed, but the one he played before it was so much harder. Maybe the angle was a lot straighter, all I had to do was cue it. But with a referee over you, You know the pressure of how you cue it and how you play it. Kareem absolutely nailed it. He's giving David McNamara a chance here, and a chance and a possibility to go 6-4 up. I don't think David McNamara will go for this now. I think he'll play a snooker. I think you just push the red up towards the middle pocket and just run onto the back of the other one. That's okay. That's okay. I think he could have pushed that up towards the middle and left the white right on the red. However, he's okay. He's okay here. He's given a chance, a possibility of a hit. The fact that the red is over the pocket means... Oh, look at this. And has he got just about the right angle to come down and back up? I think he might, you know. I think he might just about have it. And guys, that's the choice of snooker that David has played there. I think the snooker that I was insinuating was to bounce the red up towards the middle bag and just touch the white onto the red. It would have meant that that shot that Kareem has just played would have been impossible. There is no doubt that he still had to play a great shot. It's no doubt he still had to get a little bit of luck and get on the last yellow with an angle to come up and down the table, but Kareem almost forgetting the rattling cloth again there, but he's got there in the end. And 5-all here, guys. Five-all, Kareem to Blake. Sorry guys, Kareem to break. Good chance for Kareem here. He's on these yellows. Look at the angle here. I think he can run off the cushion and back out. If he can, he should be absolutely perfect. Don't know if anyone was watching last night, but we were getting bombarded in this commentary box by little moths. I think there must be some kind of nest. They are everywhere. So if you hear me huffing and puffing, I'm I'm having a war with a gang of moths. Anyway, guys, it's 5 each here. We're in an absolute classic semi-final. If you look at the other semi-final, Jack Whelan won 8-1 against Martin Fisher, and Martin is a top player. He's been around the top end of the game in Scotland for a lot of years. He's just got so many qualities, it just didn't go his way in that semi-final. But right now, we've got an absolute classic on our hands. Two guys playing pretty well. Kareem risking it all. All he had to do was just drop that in dead weight, but he's decided to go up for it in the middle. I think he's okay anyway, and he is. Conversation with the two opponents there. Well, they've been good to be a fly on the wall. So good chance for David McNamara to get himself back level in this match. There's been some amazing finishes in this match, guys. Some phenomenal shots, whether it be the double or a kick shot out of a snooker. Some absolutely fantastic pool. 100% drama at times, that's just the way it goes, but it's been one of those days. Every time you think it's done, it's over, something magical happens. So David McNamara will know fine well that he has to take these out because Kareem is not missing. There's a couple of small errors in certain frames that they haven't been too costly. Kareem could have arguably been maybe 5-3 up at one point. Instead it was 4 each. Listen guys, these two are putting on a masterclass. Some of you will be watching and saying, okay Stevie, it's not that good, but I just enjoy seeing two guys going toe to toe. I enjoy seeing two guys giving it their all. I'm putting on a bit of a show for the viewers at home. 6-all. This is going all the way by the looks of it, guys. Stay tuned. Sorry guys, I had to nip out there. I spoke to David McNamara there. I think anyone watching, I was calling the snooker to go in behind and touch the red. David was saying that the angle wasn't actually there to do that. To play that shot, he would have been coming away from it. So that was the one that Kareem got out the snooker, potted and landed plumb on his ball into the middle. Charles Bear, I'll have a look. The only scores I've got in front of me in the commentary box are in the Open, which we're watching right here, and everything's up to date. So I'll have a check on Q score myself for you and see what I can see. Let me see. So in the seniors, guys, Gerald Heaney. So Graham Dunbar is in the final of the seniors. He beat Billy Neal 8-7 in the semi-finals of the seniors, and Gerald Heaney is 6-4 up on Billy Snadden.
No, I was just being nosy. Gross number,
Hey. Graham Dunbar's in the building. Where's all the yes dunnies? Yeah, here you go, Greg. I don't know if you're still watching, but I knew it was you. It's all right, mate.
I was when you were here last weekend as well.
Aye.
Aye, so I thought you were going to be out there or something. But I was like, where is he?
They've got us in a wee box getting attacked with moths every 5 minutes, but that's all right, isn't it?
That's all right, aye. Good little setup. Good.
When I kind of go crazy, oh, what the... Nobody can hear me, so it's not too bad. That,
yeah.
You must have felt, oh, what have I done here for, is it 7-2?
7-3.
7-3, and next thing you know, 7 each, but didn't do a whole lot. I was, listen, you can watch it back, you can see, the way you were playing so aggressive, and the boys will tell you it's watching. I was loving it.
I was just having a go out. He done well to come back as well. He beat me in the Open.
Right.
Same, but with 2 each, and then he broke the best reserve for 5-2.
Wow. The game was it the quarterfinals last night as well? Started off a bit scrappy, and then next thing you just kicked into gear. The first 3 or 4 frames, and then, but I've enjoyed. I says it. I've said it on this, and everybody. That's my kind of pool. I like watching that. If you get them, sometimes you don't, but.
No, I'll just wait now on Billy.
I've seen Billy was 3-2 up, he's 6-4 down now.
6-4 down now, aye. So, I know Billy, I'm not sure really about it. See what happens.
That's it, mate.
Yeah, just thought I'd come in and see a little hole.
Okay.
Cheers for that.
Cheers, mate. Did you manage to find the ladies, Charles? If not, I can get that result for you, mate. I can get one of the referees to get the score in for me. That was Graham Dunbar, guys. He's in the final of the seniors, awaiting the winner of the Billy Snadden game. So he just popped in to see how things were going in here. Let me check. Looks like Kareem's got a good chance here, guys, in this game. I think he's got a good enough angle. go in front. Jonjo, do you know the score in the ladies' semi-final match with Kathy Payton? And somebody's asking the score there now on the chat. So I was trying to find it on Q-Score, but I couldn't find it myself. Oh, Charles Bear, I'm getting that score for you just now. That match was on for quite a while, so for some reason I couldn't find it on Q-Score myself, so I don't know what it's actually under, but I can't seem to get it. Charles Bear, the match in that semi-final is 4-4 just now. Search Firelink, Anthony Morris is saying. Okay mate, that might work. Kareem is about to go into the final here. Well done, Kareem. You can tell it doesn't mean much to him. Jack Whelan's in the final. David is obviously a bit unhappy there, the way it's went, but Kareem has played well. He's got some of the rubs at the right time. The one getting out of the snooker, potting the ball, coming off two pushes, landing absolutely plumb on his last ball, it's run down to the black. But listen, these things happen, he's attacking, he's staying aggressive, got the result. Kareem is in the final. Great being a commentator, guys. You don't get to spend any money. Everyone just offers you drinks. Either a Diet Coke, mate, or a bottle of water, anything at all. Cheers, Jonjo. Look at the names on there, guys. Trevor, Harte, Anne, Marshall, Jenny, Leavens, Gavin, Phillips, and the great Mick McGoldrick. Every one of these people, greats in their own right in the pool world, and all deserving of the titles on all of these championships. And a big shout out to the friends and families of all these great pool people, and all the sponsors and people supporting the event on in front of you as well, guys. So Thanks very much for that, Anthony Morris. I've just checked that up, so when you put Firelink in, it does pop up, so it's a lot easier for me to get results for these guys. I can get that on my phone. So Kathleen Payton is 4-4 with Jenny Rambado. Yep, Jenny Rambado. She won a quarter-final match 8-1 against Christina Goody, or Gowdy, whatever way you pronounce that. But Emma Cunningham is in the final, awaiting. That must have been, so I'm not 100% sure. They must have been in a round-robin type thing, guys. Yep. Yep, in a round-robin type thing, so. But that semi-final match, guys, Kathleen Payton and the ladies, 4-4 with Jenny Rambado. I'll keep you updated on that. I'll have a wee look on the Q score and see what other matches are going on at the moment. So Martin Fisher, who was in the semi-finals of the Open and lost to Jack Whalen, he is 2-0 up on Ray Stewart in the semi-final of the Masters. And that is the Firelink EBA Gavin Phillips UK Masters Championship. So that is at the semi-final stage as well just now. And let's have a look and see if there's any other games on the go. So the final, guys, of the Mick McGoldrick Grandmasters, Ross McInnes is 5-3 up on Stephen Woodler. So we have a final in process right now. But the main final will be the Open final, and it will be on this table very, very shortly. Stay tuned.
we're not going to say that in the middle of the game on camera, are we?
Say it now.
I think, yeah, well, I'm not asked. I'm out. He went to, do you want to do the 150 when we get to the final? Or at the end, and he went, break dish, break. Well, give me that 150, you come. Fancy that fridge as well. I'm not even laughing, you know. I find everything in life funny. I think your break's good.
Happens, man, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Game's too easy, innit? That's the problem.
I think it was funny. Scott Gillespie's fucking. So I might have looked at it. He's had 7 dishes in the plate. 6 break dishes and 1 reverse. I told him about it, I thought he was high rapping and he wasn't. He weren't high, but it's on the spot. Yeah, they are high. Just pinch the spot, aren't you? Just don't pinch it. Yeah, cheers, Molly.
Is this Alan voice your wife? Is this the dad?
Oh, is that right? You use me?
Just to compound your misery.
Salt bay on there.
Top boy. Jack Morley's put on a clinic now. Like an absolute clinic.
You know what? I'll stay for you so you can use my case jack.
I'll let you know when you drink.
Is that all I'm good? Yeah, it's got to feel like I don't know why my mum wants to do it.
Oh guys, here we go. It's the final is about to get underway in the open event. Jack Whalen, who has been on fire, Karim Roble Lopez, just beat David McNamara there. A couple of little things went his way. He's not gonna be too unhappy about that. That's just the way the game rolls. But to be fair, he did not miss much at all. I think he missed a pot in the early frames. He missed maybe one or two kind of awkward shots, but he seemed to make up for things. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pushed that off there. That was young Preston McInnes wrecking the joint there, guys.
You live here.
More or less. Suitcases, everything. Brought a mattress in this commentary box last night, guys. Ross told me I was not allowed to leave, so I didn't. Cheers, Paddy. Yep.
What do you buy these?
From any service station or any garage. Even like a Morrison's and places like that, you get them. Morrison, phenomenal. That was young Preston McInnes asking me where I got my sweets from. Sour cherry drops. The ones I had last night, guys, were the mixed fruit ones. Getting them from all good petrol stations. Good to see the numbers flowing back up. We were quite high. We were almost at 200 viewers for the semi-finals. Let's see if we can get back close to that here. Oh, Jack has been on fire. Someone was telling me he's got quite a few followers on social media. I hope that's to do with pool. I hope he's not doing some dodgy dances. He's taking these reds on. And Mark Farnsworth, 8-0. Mark Farnsworth just won the seniors final. IPA, 8-0. That's a hell of a score line. Who was he playing in the final, do you know?
I think it was Wayne Pike from Southampton.
And congratulations to Mark Farnsworth. Not sure that you'll go home and tune into this, but if you do, you hear my wonderful voice, congratulations. Please tell me you sound very like Alan McCoy. Well, I don't want to tell you that, but I have been told. I stepped into the arena next to the TV table a minute ago, and a couple of guys who didn't really know me personally said, "Tell me you are not the guy that sounds like Alan McCoy." From Wish was what they actually said, so yep, that's me. There you go, guys. Great statistics. Jack Whalen has got 50,000 followers on one type of social media and 100,000 on the other. What is it he does? What does he do on just pool stuff?
Good, bloody good.
Jack the Wonder Whalen has gone 1-0 up here. Just seen one of his social media videos there. And I can confirm he wasn't dancing. He's doing trick shots. I've actually seen that.
Like 14,000.
Frightening. Yep, massive congratulations to Karim getting to the final here. Playing against some top players. And he's played really well. He's in a good position. He's not been missing any major opportunities when he's in, even if he's made it hard for himself. He seems to be quite comfortable playing the big shots at the right time, when he needs to, more importantly. In fact, a few of the shots he's played have been absolute top class. Decision here, I think the reds are probably the balls, but to be honest, either or. Could drop the plant in on the red straight away, and then he's on the yellow, the red in the opposite middle. But this one here, back across the table, that's a shot. It's okay where it is. And he's okay. That obviously passes into the top left. So Karim, who is also under pressure from young Morgan McInnes, not happy with his non-racking cloth antics. Did he? He was acting like he didn't know what it was for, which it does make a difference using it. It doesn't take long for the cloth to wear out when balls are getting battered down on it. And he paces everything here. He can come down for the bottom one. He could hold it. Could he hold it? Should have come all the way down. I don't believe he's tried to come down. I think he's tried to hold the white there. And unfortunately it's left him in no man's land. Yep. He's actually been quite good at making these kind of shots where he's under pressure. Cues really fast. And then just pushes it.
Yeah, he's like slack.
Crazy. That's very like Chris Slack if you're watching. This is your Gibraltar brother.
Jai, we got Karim from the slack.
That's just about perfect. He's got just enough angle just to drop up. Slightly overhit, but he's okay. Gets one back. Is he really? Do you know, that makes sense the way he cues. Whoa, Chief Rankoff.
Delicate, he's just smashed all of it. Big from the brain.
He's acting as if it's everyone else that's at fault here. He's been told about 10 times. Oh, you don't want to get in the wrong side of Renzi, guys. That's not loss of frame. That's yeah. That's waking up in the morning, not knowing who's looking back at you. Well, it only takes a split second, guys, to put the racking cloth up. If you've got them in your local clubs, make sure you use them. Jack has pounced at these. I wonder, I mean, he's played great, he's full of confidence every time at the table. Do you think, Preston, that when he's making these videos, playing some of these shots, taking some of these finishes, some of the things he's doing for all the follows he's got, I think that adds to the confidence he's got when he plays the game? It must, eh? think I was saying on the commentary earlier to a few of the guys, I think there might be a moth nest in this building. I was having a few battles last night with the winged creatures. Probably telling us he's coming with a team to go against the Racking Cloth gang. Good shot from Jack coming through the gap. No, Renzi put a couple of pastels in, and then he continued to eat them all himself. Ross opened his wallet, yep. Yep, that one has gone over our heads. But I'm guessing it's very funny. So it's the old plant. Last, guys, it's one of the unwritten rules from the old school of pool. Never leave a plant to last. My personal one is try not to leave a hanging ball to last, because I seem to always have problems with them. Jack screwed straight through the gap here, and it may be a case of, because the way the plant's situated, he doesn't want to have the yellow come out on him, so he's bringing the white across the table at the same time. And that's exactly the case. No, Socko, unfortunately I wasn't in the Sky Sports studio commentating on the football. I'm in here commentating on the pool. But who knows?
Don't forget to do the rag.
Florentino, we have deciphered your message, my friend. You tell him, you tell him. Good finish, Jack.
Very big
2-1 in this final. As you can see in the background. The ladies' semi-final still in full swing. It is 6-4 just now to Jenny Rambado against Kathleen Payton. Billy Snadden, guys, in his race to 8 semi-final is 7-6 down. And Ross McInnes, 7-5 up in the final of his match against Steve Woodler. Woodier, is it? Is it an I? Woodier, guys, sorry for throwing an L in there. As I told you earlier, my eyes are painted on at times. So Steve Woodier, sorry mate. 7-5 down to Ross McInnes in the final of that match. And Martin Fisher is currently 5-1 up on Ray Stewart. And the Masters, that is the Masters, isn't it? Yep, it's the Masters event, so. And that was some cut from Jack. He's ended up landing on absolute nothing. Maybe the offset plant. I don't know if he can open the things up. Oh, he's going to take this in off the yellow, yep. Oh, it's not gone to plan. Yep, Tanya, Kareem he's doing really well. Loving the little 4-leaf clover there, very nice. Nice touch.
Would you snooker him or would you go for it?
Do you know, he's very attack-minded.
Exactly. What?
I think,
You got snooker him.
yeah. It's quite a tough snooker to play now. I can see him taking on a double here. Oh, he's played a great shot. What a shot that is. To judge the pace as good as that. Tell you guys, if there was 20,000, they'd be on their feet giving him a right round of applause there. That was a great, great, great shot by Kareem. Is he finding the gap? Good hit. Can he see an edge? If he can see an edge, he can take the finish. I don't know if he can. I don't think he can. Maybe he can maybe clip the cushion first. The thing is, he's got a whole lot of area in the table that if he lands in, he should be able to nick the edge of it. But I think he's going to try and swing cushion first here and just kind of back kick it in. Just tuck your jersey in, son. Just tuck it in. He has played the kind of back kick, but
Unless he can, Jack's going to double up on him. That's impossible to read.
the thing is, if he can get himself a shot in the ball in the middle.
Land it there.
Yep. He is super aggressive. Obviously, you know from last week, Preston, that Barry Lynn, exact same, so aggressive all the way through, but ran out of the little rubs and flicks that you need when you get to the later stages. But sometimes they just keep going for you, sometimes they don't. Yep. Thanks for that message, Javier. Not too sure. We're going to check out some translation, my friend. You should be able to make your right hand click. So Jack looks like he's heading towards a re-rack typed frame here, but to be honest, with the yellows that's down in that area, Jack may be able to play a very good snooker. He just needs the right opportunity. And do you know what? This may be it. He may be able to slide off the yellow. He's going to try it and just drop in. All about the weight here, guys, all about the weight. And do you know what? He's absolutely nailed it. Not only got the hit, guys, he's got the snooker.
It's going from Malaga. What's the point?
Oh, he's not too down if he needs to cheer up. Very good shot. He got the hit, he got the snooker. There's a big area here for Jack to aim into. And at that point, a hit is good enough. So who will flinch first here, guys? Who's going to be the man that forces the issue? I don't think Jack can. He needs to get a good snooker. Kareem, obviously in pole position here. The only way it can go wrong for Kareem is if he goes crazy.
Not be surprised if he doubles that out.
This is how he's played the full day. He's tried to play that with the deftest of touches, and he's starting to feel it on this table, I must admit. That's a couple of shots that he's played with a really good touch. Slide off this over to the left hand side. Jack's balls aren't in prime position for the snooker now. Billy Snadden, guys, has got back to 7-all. He's forced a decider in that match. We are in the final here at the Firelink EBA Trevor Harte UK Open Championship. Brought to you guys live on Scottish Q Sports streaming. Promoted by UK World Pool. Brought to you by Blackball Tables. Remember, my guys, everything that you need Q Sports wise, these guys have got it. If they don't, I'm sure they'll find it for you. Check them out, blackballtables.com. Is he looking at the big cross double smash? Surely not. Surely he's going to play a snooker. Cues up so quick. He's cut it down. Oh, if he gets this touch right. Tough shot to play. Catch that just enough to drift in behind the other yellow. Kareem's dropped a couple of balls in. I mean, is Kareem deciding to just pot and take the re-rack here? There's not a whole lot Jack can do except to wait on Kareem making his move. I suppose that was the double Kareem could have.
I think you should make an attempt at it. Is it free yet? Sure, but if you don't, still get it.
Jack is under the caution this frame, but he's 2-1 up. He's not in any hurry to do anything crazy. You can see, guys, Kareem has the bottom right hand corner absolutely cemented. Well, if we thought Kareem was playing for the re-rack a minute ago, the lack of potting tells you he's waiting on the opportunity to have a go at it. It's not a bad shot if he got that there. Yep. can just see Kareem, he's dying to have a go at this. That's a good shot. It's not touching. Never understand the guys that say touching ball, you go and look at it and it's not, and they go, oh, is it not? I thought it was. How often that happens is absolutely frightening, and they obviously know you'll check it. Kareem being very honest there, there's no point in pretending it's touching when it's not. It's not a bad shot, just getting the yellow slightly out of there. Jack playing it off the knuckle, trying to keep Kareem off the top two reds. He's done a good job of it. Has he left Kareem an angle to cut the red in? Loads and loads aside. I think he may have a go at this, you know. No. This is a good battle, guys. None of these guys budging an inch. Just slide off this. He's playing it towards the middle pocket. He may be deciding to get these reds out of here and take the wee rack. He's playing it in off. He's just putting the yellow up towards the red. That's a good shot. Trying to nick right in tight on the bottom cushion there, but I think these reds, these yellows now down in that end. Well, hard lines for Billy Snadden, guys. Billy lost that match 8-7 in a deciding frame. Well, Gerard Heaney is on to the final. Well, it's kept them at the table. Yeah, Goobs, this is definitely one for the purists, if you ask me. What a shot that was. Tell me you're not on the edge of your seat right now. Come on. You know, played a 10-20 winner. So when everyone was young in the old football days, you and your friends would say, we'll play a 10-20 winner. So when one team got to 10, that was half time, and you played at 21. The winners would, once it got to 21, that was the team that won it. So we called it a 10-20 winner, or a 5-11er would be a smaller or shorter game. So you can obviously do that playing pool and stuff like that as well. Take a break after someone gets to 10. Good shot from Jack. Keeping it nice and simple. One of these frames. Two players not wanting to give each other even the slightest opportunity. Jack is hung in well. Kareem had the frame under wraps. Some good shots biding their time till they got the right angles. Jack gets a bit fortunate, then gets a good snooker. And now Kareem is the one in trouble. And Jack Whalen has 2 visits to the table here, 1 free shot and 1 visit. A chance to go 3-1 up in this open final. Another frame where the plant is left to last. Just giving himself an angle just to make sure. If the yellow moves ever so slightly on the way in, he will always have a shot. Plays that perfectly. Round off 2 cushions. That is JJ. Only your dad that calls him Jai Jai. Anybody tuning in there, Preston asking why John Joe gets called Jai Jai, but it's actually everyone. See Renzi, he's sitting like a meerkat there. What is going on with this guy in the racking cloth? No, Preston, everyone, every single person calls him JJ, except your dad who calls him Jai Jai. That's the only person that calls him Jai Jai. So you can ask your dad the question. For anyone tuning in, I had John Joe in, and all he did was point to the screen, he was telling me the shots, and at times he was down on his knees at the corner of the TV screen, trying to see the angles of shots. If you were a fly in the ball, guys, trust me, you would have loved it. I don't understand how looking round at the side of the TV screen lets you see a different angle, but need to ask Mr. Kirkpatrick that one. In the ladies' semi-final, it is now 6-5 to Jenny Rumbado against Kathleen Payton. Emma Cunningham is in the final awaiting the winner of that. Oh no, I'm right. Jack's just screwed into that yellow, knocked it up past the black. He's landed slightly awkward here. Not sure that he can miss the red on the way back out, so he has landed ever so awkward. Didn't think he could. That yellow sitting there's probably a better shot because he didn't have a whole lot on after that. Not sure of the angle of the 2 reds close to the black spot, whether they are a plant into any of the pockets left middle. I think he's looking at that right now. It doesn't look on from here, however. It is very, very tough to see the angle on the TV screen. I think that red went roughly to where it looked on my TV screen, so I wasn't far wrong. Good shot from Jack Whelan. I think he's left the right angle here on the one into the middle. Drop up on. He's going to take the plant on first here. Try and maybe just come around the back of the red. He's used the red just to help him with the angle. Yep, Socko, I noticed that earlier. He's made sure he's got his stickers prepared for any of these events. Doesn't want to be on the top cushion. Oh, he's got just enough to get the cue in and drop this through. Tables are very, very quick. It's very hard to see when you're watching it, guys, but when certain shots you need it to be bag weight, you really can hold the white because of the pace. You can hold it really, really well, so on occasion a slight overhit can make things a bit awkward. He's cued that very, very well. Can't believe the amount of times I've said very, very today, but that's just the way it goes every now and again. Certain words just seem to trap themselves in your vocabulary, so one good shot here. Bit of drag inside. Absolutely perfect. And Jack Whelan is about to go into a 4-1 lead over Karim Robles-Lopez in the final of the Trevor Harte Open. And guys, it's the Firelink EBA UK Singles Championships. Loads and loads of events throughout the weekend. The Open, the ladies, seniors, the Masters and the Grand Masters. And let's see if there's any scores on the doors and some of the other things just now. So Kathleen Payton has got back to 6 each against Jenny Rumbado. So that is a bit of an epic. Emma Cunningham awaits in the final, like I says. Gerald Heaney and Graham Dunbar will go head to head in the seniors final. Both semi-finals finished 8-7. And Ross McInnes is 7-5 up on Steve Woodier in the Grand Masters. And in the Masters, Martin Fisher 7-2 up on Ray Stewart to get to the final against Martin Gaudy. And that is currently on just now. Ray Stewart has got a frame back, so that's 7-3. Back here in the main Open final, and Jack has just missed that red into the middle. So a big chance for Karim to get himself back involved here. Oh, that is not ideal, guys. Karim is in a world of trouble now. Good thing there with Karim, he couldn't fail to get a hit, but after potting the ball in the middle pocket, going up off the top and coming down and cementing himself to the yellow, he was in a bit of trouble there, but it's not the worst. I think Jack's on the ball to the top left. He's jacking up. Maybe he's going to just play the white in behind. Oh, he's got lucky here. He's got lucky here. And you seen Kareem coming to the table and then taking a step back. He's got a bit of luck with the ball falling. How he's landed though. Does the yellow pass into the left middle? Does the yellow pass the black down at the bottom? Some key questions that will be answered when Jack plays the shot. I think he's playing the plant here. I hate guessing and getting it wrong, but I was right. That's a good shot by Kareem. 2 keys for Lopez. 2 keys. Just in case the first key's broken, I understand. Firelink EBA Trevor Harte UK Open Championship, promoted by UK World Pool, live on Scottish Q Sports streaming. And as always guys, brought to you by Blackball Tables, your one-stop shop for everything Q Sport wise, blackballtables.com. I think by now there should be a commentator discount code, but I don't believe there is, so just be careful if you ask for one. It's not a bad shot from Kareem. He's left it really close to that yellow. Jack's not really got a shot. This might be one of those frames. That's a very good shot. Just killing that red, stone dead. Kareem does have a few reds that he can maybe try and dislodge it, but as it stands, he's going to go for it right now. He's a very, very aggressive player. I think he's got the angle right now from the one at the bottom. Bottom right. I think he can maybe screw off the cushion up towards it right now, and he'd be really unlucky not to be on either of the 2 reds, one in the right middle and the one in the bottom left. Let's have a look at what he's going to play. That's unlucky. Yep. Obviously Kareem was hoping that he was going to be absolutely perfect on something after that. Unfortunately it's not the case. He's lining this red up like it might go inside the black, but I don't think so. Dropping the red next to the middle pocket down, just dropping onto the knuckle. And he's got the hanger to come out for the red long. I don't know why he's not looking at it that way. Surely he's not going to drop this in and then play a double. We'll find out. He's got to take the hanger. He's got to take the hanger. Now you're cooking with gas. Now this red ball is effectively Kareem's black, so 100% on the pot here. Don't think he can fail to be on this black. he's missed it by a mile. I just don't think he was committed off the red that was hanging in the bottom left pocket. Jack Whalen back at the table, probably not expecting a shot. 4-1 up and gifted another visit. He plays a decent safety shot. I think he's barred. I think Craig is barred. Steve Walker is a bar. But I heard last night, I don't know if you guys seen, or some of you might actually be Steve Walker on the chat function, but he was on IPA commenting, so I've got no clue who it is, but the investigation is in full swing. Can't believe I've got my own trolls. My commentary career is in full swing. What's up? So these two yellows that it looks to me like Jack will take away. He's played this frame well. Kareem. To be fair, Jack wasn't in the frame. He had the game tied up. Kareem played a great pot kick and then failed in the finish. But from there, two really good safety shots from Jack and then a good finish. And deservedly 5-1 up in this final. Sometimes they go for you guys, sometimes they don't. In the semi-final, Kareem was flying, wasn't missing much. Some of the things that he needed to go his way, some of the rubs, and in the final, they're not going his way. Young Maxie, how are you? Hope you're enjoying tuning in. Alfie boy still on watching? Yep, sounds like a plan. I know. Six all, Kathleen Payton, Jenny Lombardo. Final between Gerald Heaney and Graham Dunbar waiting to start. Ross McInnes 7-5 up on Stephen Woodier. Steve Woodier has been 7-5 for quite a while. And Ray Stewart, Martin Fisher still sitting at 7-3, Martin Fisher. And back on here. Kareem at the table. And I think we all feel at this point he's going to have to take this finish out because this match is starting to get away from him. wants to make sure he's the right side of. He's, I think that's the way to go. Take the one on the top. I know it's quite awkward, but even if he lands slightly high, he can use a yellow. Now this, he needs to land perfect. Taking the yellow out of the way helps ever so slightly. But again here, he has to land right side of the red. Just to make the black a little bit easier. And he has done. Good shot. Yep. Just to keep it simple. A good finish. Keeps himself in the match. And that was a much needed finish from Kareem. Really, really needed to take that out. No, I'm alright. So Jack to break, guys, 5-2 up. Frame number 8. Firelink EBA. Trevor Harte UK Open Championships. And remember, guys, full-on promotion from UK World Pool. Fantastic at what they do. Live on the very best streaming service in the business, Scottish Q Sports live streaming. Brought to you by the great Craig Anderson. So meticulous, attention to detail, to make sure you guys have got the best possible viewing available in high definition. And Blackball Tables, as always, are there for everything you guys need in the world of Q Sports. I'm Stevie Walker, Stephen Walker to my nearest and dearest. Hopefully keeping you guys engaged in this final. I don't think Jack's landed on anything easy here. He may have to play a safety shot. Maybe sliding off the yellow, putting the white in. Can he make the plant? I don't know if he can make the plant. I think that's what he's looking at, but it looks really, really thin. He's going to have to cut it back. He's going to have a go at it. He's going to have a go. Yep, it was tight. But it puts him in control of this frame. He's in control, 5-2 up. He's in control of this frame. So I think if anyone offered Jack at the start of the weekend, 5-2 up in the final with the balls situated the way they are, you would still be looking for your hand because you'd have bitten it off. So I almost flicked the yellow there, but I have to say, guys, I think this frame's over. I don't see Jack missing from here. The yellow in the bottom left, just a little push through. He's got that. He's lucky he played that at the pace he did. He was never going to play it hard, but it's managed to just fall through thanks to the pace he played it at. In off the knuckle. And that's just about perfect. Just play this into the left middle, coming towards the gap between the red towards the middle and the black. That's the one. Just towards this yellow, I'll screw back 2 inches. Drop this in for a 6-2 lead. And I have to say, guys, it's looking very much like Jack Whalen is going to take some stopping and winning this final. Ray Stewart has got another frame back, guys. It's now 7-4, Martin Fisher. It was 7-1. Martin struggling to get over the line in that match. Still 6-all between Kathleen Payton and Jenny Rumbado. That's in the ladies section. That is an epic battle between the two ladies there. And Ross's match against Steve Woodier in that final. And I think that's the Grand Masters, the Mick McGoldrick Grand Masters. And that is 7-5 to Ross. And that match has been going on for quite a while. So back here, guys, Jack Whalen, 6-2 up. Kareem with the break. Just had a little peek out there, guys, at the frame with Ross McInnes in the final. And that is a very, very tight frame. Red and black covered at the top end, red and yellow covered at the bottom end. Not sure who's on what, but it is definitely a tight frame. And Jenny Rumbado has gone into a 7-6 lead against Kathleen Payton in the ladies section, so she is now on the hill. Jenny Rumbado, guys, is 7-6 up, one frame away from the final. And here Kareem is on a finish. Has he got back far enough? I think he has. I think he has. And this should give Kareem... Can he just drop in the middle? Will he take it up the top? I think he's going to have to make that decision once he plays this, depending on how close or how good an angle he gets here. He's just dropped it in. I'm surprised that he didn't try and get up past the red on that occasion. I think he had the angle to just kind of play it with some side, but he's going to drop this. Wow. That would have been a very, very tough black from there. I think that's why he's played it so pacey, to try and manipulate a slight angle. He's not got it. And Jack Whalen at the table with another gift and a chance to go into a 7-2 lead. He has been super strong in this match, Jack. He's not had many mistakes. When he's had to hang in there, he's hung in. When he's had to pounce on any errors from Kareem, he's done it. And he's deservedly 6-2 up. And got these reds. He's got so many ways he can go. The reds are sitting absolutely perfect. And again, barring a very, very uncharacteristic mistake, Jack will go into a 7-2 lead in this race to 8 final. And he's just about perfect, just to screw up the table. That's exactly what he does. And Kareem will be kicking himself, I think, his second last yellow. If he just tries to get up, close up, he can drop the yellow in the middle. But instead, he tries to force it in the top. And unfortunately for him, it's now 7-2. And news has just filtered through, guys, that Mr. Ross McInnes is the EBA.
No, not yet.
Has he not done it yet?
No, he's got 2 shots. And
Oh, Preston, you just... Preston McInnes. He's missed as well. That's it. If Ross loses from here, guys, after I was about to pronounce him king, his boy will have a lot to answer for. Oh, that's some break. That red's coming down. What a break. This is over, guys. Cannot see Jack missing from here. I don't know about anyone else, but he can just play. It's the key. He can keep it very simple and play the yellow onto the red plant. Played it as a 2-1, which is not too bad. He can play the red left of the one on the at the corner pocket. I don't know if he's on the one in the left-hand corner as well, but this is the one. And just slip between the 2 reds on the left-hand side. That's exactly what he's done. If he just 4 reds and the black away here. So I think he'll just come across. Needs to go a bit. He's okay. He's okay. He's got a bit of stretching to do. He just needs to drop this in. He will be on the ball into the left middle. He just wants to play this with enough pace to give himself the right angle. Yep, he just needs to make sure he's got the right angle on the one in the middle. He could, I don't think he's got the angle to drop the red in. Well, he actually has, and it's a big pocket up in the top right. I don't think Jack's actually looked at that at all, and that might actually be the shot, but he's made his mind up on the decision and where he's going to play. He's okay. Should be able to come one cushion on the. So this is the shot. I think he avoids the yellow here, so he should be okay. And guys, Jack Whalen is about to become our champion, and he is. Kareem has given him it. Massive congratulations to Jack. He's been outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. Kareem talking about the yellow he could have had in the middle and didn't take. However, massive congratulations to Jack. He's been outstanding all weekend and a deserved winner of the title. He is the Trevor Harte Open champion. Sure, Michaela is going to do the presentation as the trophies and stuff are on the table. a massive congratulations to Jack on winning the title, and commiserations to Kareem, who gave a right good go of it all the way through, played some fantastic pool, deserved his spot in the final, and he is the runner-up, guys. Jack is the champion. Yep, Charles, Kareem was absolutely fantastic. Deserved his spot in the final. Played some really good stuff. Unfortunately, in the end, he's walked into Jack playing some great stuff. So it is the seniors final, I think, coming up straight after this, guys, as well. Final is still to come as well, yep. I'm going to go and walk the hall, guys, and have a look and see where some of the matches are and how the situations are in those matches.
Right, catch you in a bit. See you later. Thank you, mate. So, yeah. Me and him will be sharing together.
Congratulations to Ross McInnes in the Firelink McGoldrick Grandmasters. Unlucky stake. start our next two finals on the stream table. On table 2, in the final of the Firelink Leavens UK Singles Championships, we have Emma Cunningham and Jenny Bravado. And in the Firelink Alan Marshall UK Seniors Championships, we have Gerard Heaney and Graham Dunbar.
That you want.
What glove?
I'll take a glove for free.
Less payment.
Okay, if you need a glove, I'll give it to you.
Do you know what? It's something I've never actually tried. I've never even.
That's how it works. You got the glove, and then you'll do it. It's a good idea.
I think I've got a big making there if I took that glove. So long because she was taking shots. I didn't see any people on the stream I've never seen her taking shots if she played very well, but there was one moment when she stood about 25 yards back from the table and stared out the black waist, then stood on the line with a white ball and stared that out for at least 2 minutes and then walked away back to where she started on the black. So I had never seen that before. Don't mind someone taking serious care over a specific shot, but apparently she was doing that on every single shot.
Not like the, if it's over the bag, but
Right.
a long shot, aye.
But Mr. Alan Reynolds loves a pre-shot routine. I don't know if we would get away with that in a 30-second shot clock, but she did mention in Bridlington she was put on a shot clock in one of her matches, so all you guys ready to tune into this ladies' final? Ready for something fast and furious? I don't think Emma will be messing about. She'll be in a hurry to get it done.
Oh, Emma's an Ultimate Pro Pro, so
Yep.
she'll sort it out.
So,
See all the champagne?
that's the other silver cherry ones. They're phenomenal. They're the best ones.
Nah.
They are the best by far.
You know what I flew past it? How much are they?
So, see if you go into that more, sometimes you get them for 175, but in the service stations on the way down. So, downstairs.
Is
Is that the final? Is that the final? Yeah.
that
The finals played just now as well. Martin Gowdy is waited to play Martin Fisher, but Martin Fisher was 7-1 up in the Stuart, and he made hard work getting over the line. He did say there that he was going for some finishes that weren't there, trying to force the issue and get the win, but eventually a mistake from Ray's allowed him to get over the line. So it's a staring contest for the lag.
How did I set that out?
I put the tables in.
Are now at the table. Optima Pool Pro Emma Cunningham versus Gibraltar Jenny Arambado. Jenny was in a 6-hour slog, I think that's away from it. 6 hours, check the time. This is the longest game I've ever been in, and Kathy went, that's because of you between every shot. So, just to let you all know, guys, there is no chance I am sitting here for 6 hours. I have a long drive up the road to Glasgow, so hopefully these girls will play at a decent pace and we get a good final, and I get to commentate on the entire thing. Because my head will be on a platter if I go walking in at all hours. But to be fair, let's hope the ladies put on a show. Got red. Shot will take a minute. Take her time, figure out what she's going to do here. The cluster in the centre of the table is really going to give any major options, so it's just a case of whether she decides to take the yellows, which I think she is.
Few balls you can check into the cluster then.
She's already playing.
Very slow.
I bet is that not quicker than
Yeah,
what?
because it's the first round.
She's at it. I don't think anybody's expecting her to beat Emma. That's not me being, I know how good Emma is. I think, you know what, we're not go down swinging.
Exactly. Got this. Leave yourself high on the middle.
Emma's first visit to the table in this ladies' final. Firelink EBA Jenny Leavens UK Ladies Championship. Live in Scottish Hainsworth, Sweden. Stevie Walker and Morgan McGuinness. No, it's not even Morgan. It's Preston.
Oh,
It's young Preston. I can't believe I did that
my
because
parents make the same
the thing
mistake, it's
is, Preston's actually quite a happy boy. Morgan, face always tripping him.
alright.
So I have to sincerely apologise for that terrible, terrible error. Back to the match at hand. Yep, definitely with the balls situated the way they are in the centre of the table. Probably one of my worst flaws is when I see a cluster like that in the middle, I decide to break into them. Young Preston has just had to nip out for a minute, guys. Go and help his dad. I think they're taking some of the tables down, so young Preston has left us for a minute. So, Jenny's on the yellows here. Like I say, guys, I've never seen Jenny play before, ever. Stepped out to see what was happening with Ross McInnes in the final of the Grand Masters, which he won, guys, in case anyone didn't know. The Mick McGoldrick Grand Masters, and that, I know that means a lot to Ross. He was really close to Mick, so let me know how the volume sounds right now. And if it still is low, let me know and I will speak to Craig and see if there's something that can be done to make it any louder. I don't know if it's myself or if it was Preston's. Preston does talk quite low, but so far today it seems to, we haven't really changed anything, we've not moved anything. The microphones are attached to us, so let us know, guys, how you're hearing this. Well, Jenny's tried the 3-ball plant. Unfortunate not to at least cover the pocket. Sure, guys. Bear with me, guys. I will see if Craig can have a look and see what the problem is with the sound on the microphones, but it hasn't changed all day. Oh, pretty strange how it's did that right now, but we'll see what we can do to try and fix it. And Jenny has gone in off, giving Emma a chance in this final in the first frame. Right, okay. guys, let me know how the sound is now. Craig, I got in touch with Craig there. Obviously, he's at the other side of the hall, but he has made an adjustment to the camera. He's hoping that should do the trick. As I say, it was okay earlier. The only thing that had changed was the movement of the camera for the presentation. So if you can let me know, guys, if it's still too quiet. Out with shouting very, very loud in this room. I'm not 100% sure why it's gone that way, so you guys can let me know if it's any better now. Thank you, Ronnie. So Emma with a chance on these reds, deciding to go into them. I don't think she had much of an option, and I think she may have just found the gap. However, the red closest to the yellow. Thanks, guys. So the red closest to the yellow is going to be, if she's got the angle, she can maybe come back into it here, but looking at the way Emma's queuing up, I think she possibly can. She's just not managed to get the pot. Jenny will be looking to get a snooker here. You want to get one. There is a possibility of a finish, but there really is no point in forcing the issue. Just needs to slide off this and put the white in between. Or is she going to pot this first? Jenny has just tried to pot that and run towards the yellow that's touching the red. Like I say, guys, I think a simple snooker is probably the right shot. If she does that right now, it's not a bad shot from Jenny. Don't worry, guys, Craig is on the chat function as well, so any technical problems that Craig sees, he will fix. So the sound has came on better on comms now and disappeared on the actual table. Might be worth just touching this yellow and just allowing Emma to play the red into the middle pocket, because the other red really doesn't go anywhere unless Emma could pull off a phenomenal shot and come all the way around. And that's okay. So So Emma has a decision to make here. Does she go full-blooded on the pot in the middle, trying to get the white all round the angles, which is really, really tough, or take the gamble on this red, which it looks like she's going to do, and try and cut it back into the top pocket? The black could go here. Just played it out, and you know what? The black landing where it has turned out to be a very good shot. And it might well have been the shot Emma was planning all along. So, a good shot. Makes these yellows all the more awkward. That's a very good shot. Very, very good shot from Jenny. Very aggressive, trying to get either the black out or move that red, and fortunately for Jenny, she's flicked the red into the middle pocket, but also brought the black ever so slightly out as well. Jenny would have wanted to be a bit closer here. She wanted to be a lot closer so that it was just a drop in for the black. She will still have that shot. Having to drop the yellow in dead weight, length of the table, is not an easy shot to play. So, has to cue this really, really well. And she did. Just far too pacey on that. Chance at the double though. Jenny just took her medicine there. Give herself a shot. She's got a shot. She's got a chance at the double here and a chance to go 1-0 up in this frame. In this match, sorry. And she's got it. Oh! That looked like it was absolutely sailing in. Now where the black is, Emma can cut this red in, come back across for the black in the bottom left. She can put it over the top bag and leave it. And that's what she's done. She's put it up over the top bag. However, she's played the snooker at the same time. I think that'll be a total snooker. Looks like Jenny can get through to this. If she can, she might have a chance of potting it. It's not a bad effort. It was obviously a lot thinner than Jenny would have liked for that, but Emma has a chance now. Pot the red, she should come round the angles and be on this black. Oh, and it looks like Jenny will get first blood in this final. Jenny just composing herself. Pre-shot routine. She steps up. And it's 1-0 to Jenny Rombado in the Jenny Leavens ladies final. Good that it's the girls. Back guys just had to give a bit of help on moving some of the stuff, the stock that is in the box where the commentary is. There's loads and loads of Pro Cups and triangles and Q cases, you name it. So just giving a bit of a hand there to move some of the heavy stuff out there for Michaela. Back to the match, and Jenny on reds here took the first frame against Emma Cunningham in this final. And forced that a little there, just had to run round the angles. I think the gap between the two yellows on the left hand side would have been ideal to run through, but no harm done in this frame just yet. Cut back into the left hand middle pocket here. Slightly overcut it. And this will be a half chance for Emma. Remember guys, this is a race to 8 in the ladies final as well. Race to 8 all the way through in the winner's side of every event. Races to 5 in the loser's side. I think the ladies was a kind of round robin format, so I think that was race to 8 the full way. I don't think there was any loser section. I think Emma won her semi-final match 8 frames to 1, and that was a long time ago today. The match between Jenny and Kathy Payton lasted 6 hours. I think it was just over 6 hours. Obviously for Jenny it's not ideal either, not really getting to eat or anything like that, but that match went a long way. There was a few choice words between Kathy and Jenny after it. Kathy felt that Jenny was taking far too long between shots. So Emma has had a long wait today on this match. As I say, she won her semi-final match 8 frames to 1, sorry. But watching Jenny right now, I think she's playing at quite a decent pace, so I don't know if it was just one of those games. Happens to us all. It was a 6-hour match, so wouldn't have been ideal for Jenny either, but yep, Ronnie, 6 hours. 6 hours. The match started at 11 o'clock and finished at 5:30, or just before 5:30. It was a 6-hour semi-final. I mean, that's a long time to be playing pool for one match. That's a fantastic shot from Emma. Got herself a big chance here. But as I say, Emma's been waiting about a long time. So probably just feeling our way back into this match. No, there isn't a shot clock, that's exactly true. It's actually true. As I say, listen, I only saw one shot from Jenny and she took her time on the black. It was just a black. It's the only shot I seen her take and it was to win the match. I didn't see anything wrong with that, but Jenny did say after it that it was one of the longest games she played in, but Kathy was quick to fire that was because of how long she was taking and stuff like that. But it's neither here nor there. For me, she managed to win the match and get through, but it was a 6-hour match, and I don't actually think that Emma did go near any of the tables. I don't think anyone would have stopped her, to be honest, but I never saw Emma practicing or playing or having a go on any of the tables. So I think the match started at 15:15, Frank. I think it started at 11:31. Yep, you're right, and it finished at 5:30. So 6 hours. Well, 6 hours on the dot. The match finished. I'm saying 5:30. It was just after 5. Sorry. So 5.5 hours then. 5.5 hour match. Just looking at the time just now. 11:31 it started. It actually says earlier on the time before, so I don't know if Craig had changed that time. Maybe the time was wrong. So it did actually state that it was just after 11 that they'd started. So Craig might have changed that. No, I know, Ronnie, I know, very true. I think once Emma gets going here, she'll be... Oh, look at that, that's stuck in the knuckle. I totally agree though with what you said. There is no shot clock. So unless a referee or unless someone makes a complaint, and I don't think young Preston, who was in 5 minutes ago with us, he watched it and he didn't think she wasn't doing it deliberate. She was just taking her time on shots, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If there's no shot clock, then there's no shot clock. There's nobody to hurry you along. It was a long match. The match went the full way. So 6-8 the match finished, just looking at it there, and Kathy had a chance to get to 7 each. She missed the red. Dale, I mean, it actually says on the timing that it started just after 11, from what I had noticed earlier. Maybe I misread it, but I'm pretty sure that's what it said. And then, as I say, the match finished, I think it was 5:13 or something like that, 5:10. Around about the 5 o'clock mark, when we were standing watching the final frame go in, and Jenny only went and got a packet of crisps. She hadn't even eaten anything, so she hadn't even had a bite to eat. So it's not easy for either of them. Obviously, Emma wasn't on the table. Jenny hadn't out was sitting in her seat during the match. She hadn't had 5 minutes to herself. So I think it's just one of the things. As you say, Dale, maybe someone could have sped it up, but there's no shot clock. There's no rule on a shot clock, so I don't think she was doing anything wrong. You can't be doing anything wrong if there's no rule in place to say that you have to be quicker. So I don't see any problems, and she's in the final. So for me, whatever she did worked. Took her time and made sure. That is some shot from Emma Cunningham. Ronnie, you're spot on. Spot on. Good finish, Emma. See, to be fair, Jenny and Kath, they did have a decent conversation after it. It wasn't... I think Kath was just... When the match finished, Jenny turned around and said, "Wow, that was the longest match I've ever been in." And Kath's like, "That's because of you. It was your fault." But I think it was just one of the... I don't think it was anything bitter. I think the two of them actually had a 5-minute conversation, or well, maybe it wasn't that long, maybe a minute or two. As Jenny was honestly, guys, eating a packet of crisps, getting ready to walk over to the table and start this final. So, to be fair, as I say, she's not had a single minute from she kicked off just after 11 today, and she's in the final. That's the plan at the start of the day. Emma won her match in great fashion, 8-1. I don't think Emma would have preferred to be on the table for a long, long time herself. So, but I don't actually know, Del. I don't actually know if that's the case. I mean, I know in the Blackball rules, was there not a minute rule stated in the rules at one point in time, no matter what? That was the, I remember we used to call 30 seconds when you were refereeing the matches, but I don't actually know. There's no rule in place for this weekend, because I can tell you this, guys, there was plenty of men taking ages. Plenty of matches with men took hours. You only need to look at last night. There was 3, 4, maybe 5 men's games, and some of them were waiting on each other, and they went to towards midnight. So I don't think it's any. I think it's just a case of there's no rule in place, so nobody can actually complain, if you ask me. Yep. So Blackball rules have a 1 minute rule. So unless someone's enforcing it, then it's hard. It's hard for anyone to abide by a rule that nobody's enforcing. So as I say, guys, I never really seen any of Jenny's game, but I don't think watching this match, I'm in the commentary box watching on the screen, and I don't think any point so far she's been overly slow. So maybe just one of these things. Some matches take longer than others. Am I going to swing round this yellow? That's okay, just getting the red out into play. Well, Ronnie, if you look at the average shot time on most snooker players, they're nowhere near a minute, never mind on a pool table. So I think I agree with you wholeheartedly in that. That 1 minute is more than enough time for anyone to play a shot. I don't know if Jenny was trying to just drift past the yellow, or maybe even through the gap between the red and the yellow there. Yeah, there it was, the old ginger, right? I'll tell you what, guys, as well, I'm quite chuffed to see the ladies' final on the mainstream table. Although I have no say on who's on the main tables and stuff like that, this is the first ladies' match that's been on the stream that I've commentated on, or even seen this week. So the fact that it's the final, I think that's pretty good. Especially for however many ladies may be watching these two girls go at it. So, watching the scores all weekend, looking to see if your friend or someone you know is doing well is a big difference to getting to actually watch them play. So, wanted to be a bit higher on that, but still got a shot. The red at the side of the table next to the yellow is still going to be a problem. It doubles. It looks like it passes the black through the gap between the black and the yellow, but a tough shot here for Emma, stretching the length of the table to try and get down there. She could just touch this out, give Jenny a chance, but I can't see. Going to come down the table just now. going to be 2 shots, guys, and that bad yellow is now out. Yep, Ronnie, that's exactly one of the points I've made when certain guys take their time and they go, well, it's an important shot, and I think how much tougher it is probably for most people on a snooker table than on a pool table. And I know the shot choice is very, very different, but if these guys can average 10, 15, maybe sometimes 30, 40 seconds at the most, but if these guys can do that on a snooker table, I think it's quite simple for us to take a shot within that minute scope that's on the Blackball rule set. So I think Jenny's going to try and just drop this in, play on the other yellow into the same pocket. That's fine. I don't think that's what she intended, but it's okay. Maybe a case of the yellow, the highest yellow, into and run towards the red. Well, I think she should take the one she's closest to with the white on the right hand side here. Run towards the red, then drop the ball in the middle, and then the yellow on the bottom cushion for the black. But right, this is okay. Bit of awkward cueing, almost the same idea as what I was talking about there, but bridging over the reds will make this a bit tougher, but I think it's a natural angle. And then I think the exact same, just drop the yellow in for a shot on the black into the left middle. No, there's no doubt snooker is, I played snooker when I was young. I was pretty good at it. I hadn't really played in any serious manner for a long, long time, but I've played a lot of pool. And then when you go back onto the snooker table, even though you've had a cue in your hand for a long, long time, it is harder than ever. If you're not playing snooker over and over and playing the game right and cueing properly, it is such a tough game. That pool, in its own respect, playing the right shots at the right time, going for the finish at the right time, maybe not leaving gifts for your opponent, but as you say, there's no doubting that snooker is the toughest of all cue sports. That was a big chance for Jenny there. She was looking to drop that in and leave the natural angle on the yellow, and I think she would have had that, but missing the yellow and knocking it kind of safe. So red into the right middle here from Emma. Just need to drop this in, don't do much with the white, you'll have a shot on the black. And she's got that yellow and a chance to go 2-1 up. Just needs to compose herself. likes to line a shot up.
Quite a while.
The microphones are, oh, that's a good black, that's a good black. Jenny Rambado's going into a 2-1 lead here. Yep, the slightest sound on the microphones, guys, it's because it's different. They're attached to you, so any kind of clip or anything sounds like a snap. Dear me, this is painful, worse than being constipated. Nice choice of words on the live chat there, guys.
I'm sure either of these lassies could beat him.
Yep. So this is the Firelink EBA Jenny Leavens UK Ladies Championship. Brought to you live on Scottish Q Sports, guys. Blackball Tables. Remember, everything you guys need at blackballtables.com. Q Sports related, they've got it. Promoted by UK World Pool. Oh.
I will. Try again.
Another dry break from Emma. Just a tad harsh, Ronnie, just a tad. It's a final, and I don't think a final ever comes without any pressure, so fair play to these two ladies. They're on a live TV table. And they're both giving it their all, so is Jenny going to try and run into the dead ball on the right cushion here? I think she did, just lacking that little bit of Q power. Tried the right shot, tried to get into it, tried to open it up. It may still double at some point. Looks tight next to the yellow, to be fair, but Russian pyramids. Harder than snooker. Well, the Egyptian pyramids would be harder to build, I don't know. That's a great pot. I could not even tell you what Russian pyramids are. And if someone shows me a picture of a Russian pyramid sitting in the middle of a field, three cushion billiards. Yep, that's I actually quite like seats. Some of the guys that are so skilled at that game is so good to watch. I suppose you need to appreciate that kind of stuff. If someone's not potting balls, then sometimes certain people don't really take an interest in it. But the skill involved in billiards is unreal.
Is that the pocketless one?
Mm-hmm.
Where you just smack the bottom of it,
So you need to hit so many cushions and then land on it and hit it and all that. It's so much skill involved in moving the cue ball, shifting it around the table. It's unreal. Billiard game, Error is on YouTube playing it. Okay, that's something I definitely will. Russian pyramids. I'll need to have a look at that, definitely.
It's a weird name.
Looks like Emma's just going to bounce this bottom yellow out. Try and get her balls into a better position. Especially while the red on the right side cushion is between those two yellows. Best thing for Emma to do now is get her balls into a better position. possible chance of finishing. And you know, it looks like Jenny has heard my words. She's got hers out, but the thing is, she's got lucky there. That yellow was going in. But she's opened this up, and a chance now for Emma. Jenny's basically just said to Emma, on you go. Have a go, and if you don't get them, hopefully I'll take the reds out. On commentary is Stevie Walker, or Stephen Walker, to my nearest and dearest, as I said earlier. Young Preston McInnes is next to us, and on occasion I've been told I sound like Ali McCoist from Wish. I know it's a wee bit different, guys. I tend to interact with people on the live chat, which not a lot of commentators will do on most other platforms. And until I'm told different, that's the way I quite enjoy doing it. So that's a good shot from Emma. Just played that at the right pace so that it would drop. The yellow next to the black definitely passes into the top right corner, so it's just about some good positional shots here. Just needs to drop this in. Maybe gone just a touch too far. It could work out in Emma's favour though, if she just maybe comes back a couple of inches. It gives her the angle to play one cushion and across. Hello, Yvonne. That's a very good shot from Emma. Rachel, I've never seen Jenny play until really this match. I saw her pot the one in black against Kathy Payton in the semi-final, but before this final started, I had picked Emma to win this, and to be fair, the two girls are giving each other some chances right now. I don't know. I really don't know. It's a tough one for me to call. Yvonne, he's sitting next to me and he won't put the microphone on. Too busy on his phone.
I'll be going places. Can't commit to nothing. Sure.
Oh, Jenny's got... I think she's going to try and play a pot kick here. It's not an easy shot to play. And she's on that red in the middle. The only thing is the black ball. But do you know what? If she can drop this in, she's going to have a really good angle on the red in the bottom. The only issue is if she's running towards the yellow here. I want to hear his wee voice. Preston, are you going to the IPA this year?
Not the first one.
He's not making the first one, Yvonne, but...
I'm in the Nations Cup.
To be frank, I see what you did there. Do you know what, guys? Jenny is potting so well here. If she can just maybe get a grip of some of the positional shots, she would be absolutely hard to beat here. She's not missed many pots. The odd one, bridging over balls and things that have been quite awkward. So, as I say, first time I've seen Jenny play. She's made it all the way to the final here, so she's done something right. She's 2-1 up in the final. And a chance here. Where's the white? Where's the white? Where's the white? Oh! Well, that is a touch of fortune, guys.
I'm just carer for two. Yeah, cheers. Parents don't trust me on one.
Well, do you know, actually, some people, Preston, you can answer it. Some people were asking about Morgan and the IPA. Is he not going to any of them? Has he decided the IPA is not for him?
He's still going to it.
Is he still going to go to one or two?
He declined the. Oh, well, she has it. He declined the pro status.
Right.
But he's still going to go because they don't ban you. But Ultimate Pool, if you decline it, you get banned.
So, chance for Emma to get back to 2-all here. Needs to pot this. And she has absolutely nailed it. So, it's 2 each here. Jenny played a couple of good shots in that frame. But it's Emma who takes it and gets back to 2-all. Yep. Two each here, guys. This is the Jenny Leavens Ladies Championship, sponsored by Firelink. Live on Scottish Q Sports streaming.
What do you want?
Stephen Walker with quiet Preston McInnes sitting next to me in the box.
Can't forget Paddy.
Paddy's just walked in the door, Yvonne, if you want to shout at him. Jenny to break, frame number 5. And there goes the white ball. There's a bit of a miss hit there, it seemed to slide off the pack.
I think she listed the winners.
Well, yep, Jack Whalen won, Ross McInnes won.
Fisher?
Martin Fisher's playing the final just now. And the other finals getting played, yep. So 3 finals are currently being played, and the 2 winners so far, Jack Whalen and Ross McInnes. Ross was 7-5 up with 2 shots, Yvonne with 2 reds and the black to roll in, and he lost the frame, and it ended up, he won it in a decider, 8-7 in the deciding frame. He did say he was feeling the pressure as it was the McGoldrick Grand Masters, and he would have been gutted if he didn't win that with the great man's name on the trophy. It's probably quite fitting that Ross won that.
Do you think that red goes in the middle? Maybe the bottom?
It might go, and if it doesn't, I think she's tried to move it there.
Putting himself into danger here.
That's an age thing. I hope that's what I've got to look forward to at that age, and winning Grand Masters titles. I think he was just trying to make sure of one, and he just ended up going too far on one of the shots. But he's got the title. You're not joking. He was some man, and it's not just it was the way he spoke to you. It was, I don't know, it was just in a fashion that made you listen. For anyone on the stream right now, Mick McGoldrick, he had a way of talking to you that just, you couldn't help but listen. Let's face it, he was just an absolute diamond of a guy. could play the double in the big pocket here. I don't know if the yellow next to the red will pass in the bottom here. Up at the top, it's not too bad as you can drop one in and play the other one across the table. Let's flick to black. 100% I've on. Emma's going to try and flick these yellows next to the red right now. She's done that really well. That's a fantastic shot. Emma's going to look to take these out and a chance to kick on. So Vaughn, you're asking to hear Preston's voice. I don't even know if you heard it there, but Ross has just come in and took him away again. So 40p shot.
Dad, the 40p. Aye. Drinks.
Aye, that's right.
Oh, too much.
Oh, Emma's tried to be so perfect on that there, guys, and yep, I've won. That's one of the things. Some of the people I knew from a few years back, and others that I didn't know so well, but to have 5 great names on the trophies for all the events this weekend, I think is pretty special. And as you say, Jenny, yourself, for this final, our name's on this trophy, and 2 girls playing it out for it. A great friend, and probably a great friend to a lot of others. So I'm as I say, I'm quite chuffed that the girls have got a chance to be on the main table for their final, deservedly so. I think Emma will be trying her best to pot this year and just give herself a shot on the black. The old in or over shout comes into it here. That's it. I think Jenny will be able to get past to the one in the middle pocket here. Looks tight, but I think she can, the way she's queuing up. And I don't think that's too hard a plant to make at the very top. That's definitely the way to do it. Any chance you get, guys, get the pool on. There's always an excuse to watch some pool. We've got the ladies' final here. A trophy with Jenny Leavens' name on it. I don't think Jenny Rambado was committed to that there. Hoping to take the pocket and maybe forced into having a go at the finish now. There is still possibilities of a safety if she decides not to go here. I don't know if taking a double on here, I think that's what she's looking at, is the way to go. think coming down the table has to be the option, yep. I don't think she's covered the red, and I think the black will pass into the bottom left here, so yep, Ronnie, I very much agree. I think an easy snooker there. Keeping the white nice and safe down the bottom. I don't think it was as easy a pot as Jenny took on there, so it looks like Emma might just be able to get through. I don't know if the yellow in the middle is just making it awkward. She couldn't pot it, but covered that pocket, so I feel now that Jenny's going to have to take that yellow in the middle. The only other option again is to come down and try and get a snooker at the far left corner, no, the bottom left corner, sorry. So looks already on that yellow. So getting back up to it's going to be a problem, even if Jenny can take the rest of these yellows away. I mean, that's a fantastic pot. Is she going to play the yellow in the big pocket, opening up the bag? I think that has to be the way, unless... I don't know if the thin cut in the bottom left here is the shot, but... He just haunted me on him and walked out.
Who?
Huh? Just like that. Hi, Davey.
That's a shot. Did Emma miss that?
Yep.
Oh, she snookered herself, didn't she?
Snookered and then came off the side cushion and
Side
played it
top.
across.
Oh, right.
Yep, I think the big bag was probably the shot there for Jenny. Would have opened it up to go for the finish, but she's decided to cover the bottom bag and get a snooker at the same time, so it's not a bad shot. I don't know if I'm convinced that Jenny was playing to cover the bag. I think she's played the kind of pot, but if she doesn't get the pot, then she is covering the bag, and the snooker was a good second prize, so...
She's going. I've got no idea where she's gone.
Oh, and it's two shots. But I feel Jenny's going to have to take these. And I think she will. She's actually potting quite well. It was actually a Diet Coke. Iron Brews like gold dust down here now. Firelink EBA Jenny Leavens UK Ladies Championship. Live on the main table. Jenny has two shots here. I think we're going to have young Preston back on. Maybe he will speak this time, Yvonne.
I think Yvonne is getting frustrated.
Emma.
Emma, aye. What did I say?
As I said earlier, guys, obviously Jenny likes to take her time ever so slightly, but I don't actually think she's taken as long as was probably made out earlier. I know that match time makes it seem that way. Probably a wee bit negative on the odd occasion, but again, right here, checking out the shot, going and playing it.
That's no idea.
I think she wanted to go off the cushion and out, but she ended up stunning onto the cushion, but again, she's okay.
Can take the one over the bag.
I think you're right, Yvonne. Emma is, when she's stepping to the table, playing probably a bit quick, and that may be, I don't know. I mean, as I say, I know Jenny does take her time ever so slightly, but
Taking them long.
now she's going to take this yellow she's closest to only because of where the black is. But if she misses, she's going to leave the black on. She's going to drift in behind it. I think the shot would be to take the hanger. That's a great shot, by the way.
Great shot under pressure.
I mean, let's be serious. If she misses there, she's lost the frame. That is some shot. Yep, Ronnie, I agree. Needs to play this properly, just get out through that gap. And it's absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Stun off the cushion or screw back?
I think I would personally just screw up towards the kind of blue spot area.
Yeah.
But I think if I was maybe another inch lower, I would have run off the cushion, but I don't think she can fail either way. I think the pace is everything here. If she stuns up towards the middle bag, it can make the black harder. She's played it well. That's all right.
Just as, yeah, right on the blue.
To manipulate that angle there, Jenny had to dig down with a touch of left-hand side, and that made that yellow a bit tougher. I know it's not a hard yellow to roll in, but to land absolutely straight on the black. Oh,
no.
Jenny. So committed to the shot prior, the yellow. Dug down, cued through it. That shot there, she barely hit it. Very, very tentative. And we're going to just slide off this, white up the table.
Oh,
Where's the white going?
good shot.
Very good shot.
It's a bit close, but
Watch this, guys. Jenny, slam double straight in the top bag. Who's talking about missing the easy one?
left it.
It's always the risk when you miss. Most of the time, guys, you get punished.
That was a good chance to go. One ahead. I think it's a very good play.
Yep. Emma stole that frame. And Jenny might struggle to keep on the coattails of Emma if she kicks on now. Flat ass.
Aye. Keep it in the can.
Brand new can.
Just don't pour it in there.
Should still have some fizz. 3-2 now, guys, to Emma Cunningham in this ladies' final, the Jenny Leavens final, live in Scottish Q Sports, sponsored by Firelink, promoted by UK World Pool. We'll see if there's any other scores we can give you. Whoa, so Gerald Heaney is 6-1 up on Graham Dunbar. For anyone watching on the other table, you already know that. And Martin Fisher is 4-2 up on Martin Gowdy. And Emma Cunningham, as you all know, 3-2 up here on Jenny Rumbado.
I think that's 3 players from Northern Ireland in 3 different finals.
Is that what Gerald Heaney's face well? Yep.
Aye. He's a very good player.
Heaney, Henny, whatever way you pronounce it.
He's got to be yellows. Black goes in the right middle.
So many balls to even flick something and make the black more
Yeah.
open as well. And the reds, I mean, the reds are all there. They're just kind of awkward, all centralised.
It's got to go the right way. And I'm not very good at that.
It's a good first shot. Should really be taking this one in the bottom, then the red in the top. Push through, and then the one closest to the black into the left middle, maybe opening up the other two reds, or even if she can push through.
Play the plan.
She's going to play the plant just now, but she might end up killing these reds. She might knock them in the wrong direction. It's okay, she can. I think Jenny can just about.
Screw it back.
That's the
just a
thing.
touch. But it's got to be very delicate.
Jenny seems to stop
Aye.
on the follow through, and it makes that little bit of pace just come off the white, but because it's absolutely perfect, a delicate screw just to flick these two reds.
She's going forward into the black. That's a good shot. If they go.
So these two reds, I think they pass into the right middle. It doesn't look as if it goes, but she's having a look. I don't think they do. I don't think they go. It's just a case of.
Oh, you bastard. Aye, just two cushions.
Two cushions round the
Combine
back
it.
of the black and yellow, through the gap and on the two reds, either in the bottom right hand corner or the right middle. Tough shot, right enough.
Just get the weight right, and it's. If you go too far, you'll have the one to the bottom right. But then you're just putting yourself into danger.
Jenny's pre-shot routine would be right up Renzi Street.
Oh, hi. He loves a good pre-shot routine.
She needs to watch digging into this. It might take away the angle for coming round. Oh, she's not played that. That's that deceleration that we're talking about. She seems to quit on the shot. There's no doubting that Jenny can pop balls, and probably will be a bit of help. Could be pretty dangerous, but just that deceleration on some of the shots, catching her out here. And Emma will be ready to pounce now and try and go 4-2 up in this final. There's not a whole lot. Could hammer this and hope for the best. I don't think there's much else on. So chance for Emma here.
Emma should finish this.
Emma might decide to just drop the yellow on the top in and play a snooker. I can't see it. I think she'll take these away. The three down the bottom could be awkward if she doesn't get on them properly, but
Just pot it, go behind the. Oh, she got rid of that.
that little flick has made that a bit better. Ronnie, that's 3 or 4 times, I think, on specific shots that Jenny has pulled out of the shot. Probably if she cues through it a wee bit better. Who knows, she could be 4-1 up here right now rather than 3-2 down and probably heading 4-2 down. And it's small decisions at the right time, or big decisions at the wrong time that she's played. Cost herself some frames, but definitely some ability there. Seems to pot from most places in the table. Just that deceleration on certain shots seems to be catching her out. That's a good positional shot from Emma there. She can just drop this in. She can leave the white somewhere near where the yellow is. That'll be a perfect angle. Drop the yellow in the bottom right hand corner.
Oh,
Well, that's a bit on the pacey side. Might still be okay.
go off 2 cushions. Nice, done up.
There's a lot to be said about confidence, Ronnie, definitely. Yvonne, I think you're right, definitely talented. Seems to cue it really, really well. Just small things that, it's the small things that can make the big difference.
Oh, good could stun it.
This is the thing here, this white is travelling. Would you come round the back of the black here?
I would.
Would you screw up off the top cushion and back down?
Not off the top cushion, off the side cushion, top cushion, and then just between the black and the red.
So off the left hand cushion, top cushion with some check side maybe. See, that's the shot I was talking about. She's just overcooked it.
And that's the problem.
I think that's where you need the wee bit of side. So see, I think that's a shot I'm quite comfortable playing. Judging the shot, maybe with some side off the cushions, I would probably have played that exact same shot, but I would have been hoping to play it in such a way that even if I overhit it and come between the black and the red, I've still got a shot on the black. But
you would kick the red or go between it, so you'd wherever you land, you get a shot.
I don't think it's anything other than a small swerve here, and I think that's the way Emma's going to jack up.
It's a bit of a
It's
not a small swerve.
I'll bet that she over swerves this. I don't think it's as big a swerve as it looks. Ah well.
All you've got to do now is play safe. Just knock the red on the
Jenny had the opportunity in the last frame to do something very, very similar and took a pot on. And eventually let Emma back in when there was a good chance at a good safety, good snooker, and
well, she's not going for the pot because she's not lining up.
no, she's going to play the safety this time. Whoa, 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 where's the white?
Oh.
Where's the red? Oh,
Oh no, I actually left the pot.
This cloth is blue Hainsworth match. It's played absolutely fantastic. Obviously, a lot of clubs now are using the blue Strachan 861, which I think any pool player worth their salt will tell you that it's not ideal for our game, but it's what everyone is using. But this, the tables have played great all weekend. I think Hainsworth match for us is probably the best cloth you'll get on the tables. That's been the case. Tables have been absolutely superb all last weekend and this weekend, so
I've got no idea what that means. Oh, she's jacking up.
she's going for it in the big bag in the middle. Oh, she's knocked the red in.
Double kiss that.
Oh, Jenny has to just get this black into play. She could be gutsy and just go and roll the reds in and land on the black and cut it along the bottom cushion. Or she can slide off it, clipping it towards the pocket, bring the white up towards the red in the middle of the table. A few options here. What would you do, Preston?
My first thought was that. Did she ask for the left? She must have. First thought was to pot it in the top left, and if you miss it,
See where she's lining up right now. I think she's going to land wrong side of this red if she doesn't push all the way through.
exactly.
She would probably be better this side, dropping it in here, so she's playing the red into the left middle from low, but she needs to push through. This is the problem here. She's
Kick into
always going to end up wrong side, playing it that way. And listen, some of the guys watching right now, it's that deceleration again. The white barely moved. It's only about an inch further forward than where the red was, so
She's got the right line, but needs to cue it better.
well, maybe that was always the plan.
Yeah. This is just like a black in the.
Yep, this is very similar to the black against Cathy Payton. And as I say, this was like the first shot I seen Jenny play, and I don't know if she's away to the toilet, guys. I'm only joking. She just seems to stand back and lines the shot up from quite a distance when it's a shot like this. A black, big important black at that.
Oh, she's jacking up.
She needs to be careful jacking up. That white could go close to the middle pocket. She's okay.
3 each.
I think there's a bathroom break happening, guys.
Is there any other scores?
Let's check the scores on the doors elsewhere. And Graham Dunbar's got one back, but he's 7-2 down to Gerald Heaney. I'm saying Heaney, it's Heaney. I don't know if it's Heaney. But we'll go with Heaney just now until I'm corrected. And Martin Gowdy has just got back to 4-4 with Martin Fisher.
2 good players.
So, some very tight, well, one very tight game here, and one match. Graham Dunbar is at the bottom of a mountain, and he's going to have to climb it quick, or that match will be over. Well, I think the girls are away for a quick bathroom break.
Here's our open finalists playing with Shane Van Boning. He's a big 9-ball player.
Was that?
That's
Yeah.
the cream boy, yeah.
Might as well use their quick break for me to go and have a quick bathroom break. Sneak out here.
Gerald Heaney is on a finish 28-2 in the seniors, the Gavin Phillips seniors final. He's got 2 shots and 4 yellows that are all in the open. Two very good players. Never mind, it was the Alan Marshall. It is the Alan Marshall UK Seniors Championship. And he's got 2 yellows left. Just stun down. And screw back on his last 2. He's gone off the cushion and he's landed perfectly on his last yellow. Gerald Heaney is on his... Alright, it's the other match. Oh, it's over. He has potted the black and he's won it. Gerald Heaney is your Alan Marshall UK Seniors winner. Got no idea what the presentation is.
As you can see, guys, presentations and stuff happening. You would think it wasn't Glasgow we were going to. You would think it was the Blackpool Tower. Congratulations to Gerald Heaney and commiserations to Graham Dunbar, who did great all weekend, absolutely buzzed at some points, and plenty of yes dunnies and getting their dunnies all weekend long. So hard lines. Hey, we get on here, man.
Click the wee back arrow. Like that, and then click the top one. There you go. There we go.
So here we go, guys, back to the action. Emma and Jenny have had that 30-second break. Comfort break, yep. Powdering their nose.
You'd love that.
Well, that used to mean something else, didn't it?
Pound on their nose.
Oh, Jenny to break here. It's 3-3.
You eating my chewing gum?
I actually thought the picture had froze, and it's actually just Jenny still setting them up, I swear. I thought the picture had froze there, but sometimes they can be quite awkward.
Big stands. That's good.
So here we go, guys. Frame number 7. Just to try and catch that ball straight on the face. Keep sliding off it. That's a better one.
And the yell's gone in.
That's a far better break.
It's a very good break.
Ronnie's curse. Just when he talks about Jenny's break, she slams the best break of the day.
Well done, Ronnie.
Good.
Would you take reds or yellows here?
I would take the yellows.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that yellow that she's just rolled past there would have went in there, so I think she could have just dropped it in.
Dropped it.
Yep.
Yeah.
But they're still there. There's still an opportunity to take these away.
Steal some of the bag. Take the top 2 and then come down and clean up. That's the plan.
That's unfortunate. Had to dig into that to make sure she missed the yellow. This is becoming tougher for Jenny.
Would you play the double or would you come back to it?
Obviously, in this situation where we are right now, I think I would probably come back to it. I think the only issue is...
Getting on it.
Yep.
This will be a tough finish now.
Could end up snookered here if this goes. It's just dropped it in though. It's a good pot. It is a good pot, but
So
again, it's another tough.
could play the double. But
Cross
you'd-
double's probably not a bad shot. The pace it would need though, she would have to go off the top cushion and back out. Could go in off,
Cross
could
double.
run into the yellow. Cross double, yep.
Which one?
You think you can just straight double that?
Hi, 100%.
I don't think so.
Just
I think your straight double's going up towards the.
Yep, you're right. Ah,
2 shots for Emma here.
that's synced up.
That's synced with this. So it's always got to be a delay getting to people. So 2 shots for Emma here. Just a case of how
How she goes about it.
she goes about these. Don't think anything other than the red on the side cushion down at the bottom here. And just bounce that and leave herself on the red into the opposite middle bag. The red at the right middle is kind of perfect to play the red up the top. I'm surprised at using the 2 shots in this way. Let's see what Emma's thinking.
Take the one in the middle, take the one up top.
Well, do you know, she can actually drop this in, take it on the top as you say, and then the one down the cushion as a shot to nothing, because if it goes, she's good, and if not, she can snooker, but then
It's the wrong
maybe
side.
run a little bit further forward than she would have liked there.
Screw back and then take the one to the left of
So
that.
if she's going to drop this in.
It's not like Emma.
Doesn't seem to be very Emma-like so far in this match.
Well, Jenny's got another chance.
The thing is, the way Jenny cues, that D-cell could help her in this shot.
Actually could. It'll be tough getting on the black,
Yep.
but if you just give yourself a shot at it, then that's all you can hope for.
A big shot for Jenny. She's had a few chances, probably in every single frame she's had a chance. And right now, she's got another.
She's going up on it again. I think you need to come down on the cue ball. Or back across.
That's, in that situation and how close the 2 balls were, that's probably the hardest, and that's probably the most she's cued through the ball. Stayed down on it, cued straight through it, and ended up, she's tried to hold the white, and she's overhit it, but probably the shot would have been 2 cushions if you're going to play it probably the way we would in an aggressive manner, but
Yeah.
the way Jenny cues, I thought she would maybe just drop that bag weight. She's got a shot.
2 cushions again. Just make sure they pop.
Now it's asking the question of Emma now. Emma will take the one in the top right hand corner. She'll have the same situation down near the bottom of the table. She's going to be really close to it. That's a beautiful position shot. She's not going to play this in any other way but for the pot to leave herself on the one into the left middle. So there won't be any snooker here. Played it well. Would have probably wanted to be down a touch there.
I would have screwed back to come to the sort of the middle of the table, which means you've got 2 balls on.
I don't know if she could have, but she maybe she could have got back a little bit further, but I didn't mind just dropping it in
Yeah.
and then just pushing up, but I think the angle's still good here to run past the black. It's just cueing so close to the ball and having to push through
I
it.
think you've got to stand off the bottom cushion and come back up.
It's looking that way.
Maybe a bit of left hand side to check back up. Oh, it's a good shot.
Very good shot from Emma. Let's drop this in, run past the black for the black in the opposite middle.
Don't do too much.
That's it, just bag weight. Use that phrase quite a lot, but just need to put it
Bag weight.
nice and easy, bag weight. Oh, she's got lucky. She's got really lucky there, Emma. Had no business being anywhere near that pace.
That was
I
always a
think
danger.
it looked as if she was kind of not jacking up, but she was playing down on the white, and it's definitely took it towards the bottom pocket.
You might think it's easy, but on these pockets, nine is.
Awkward cueing through the jaws of the pocket towards the middles, which are really, really tightly cut. So this is not an easy black.
Ah, that's the.
So Jenny gets another chance, which I feel she's going to have to take. I know I said that at 2 each. Emma kicked on and then Jenny got one back. I think that was the case, but either way, it's both of these ladies throwing chances back and forward to each other, probably uncharacteristic. Most of you, especially the ladies watching, will know better than me. As I said earlier, I haven't seen Jenny, I've seen Emma a few times. I'm actually pretty surprised at some of the chances that are thrown back and forward to each other, but it's a final.
Pressure.
The pressure of a final throws up so many...
You'd be unlucky not to be on it.
Yeah, that's I mean, it's not a million miles away from where you would have put the white with your hand. So it is quite fortunate from Jenny, and again, it's probably deserved because she shouldn't be at the table. So sometimes when you gift your opponent a chance and they get a bit of luck, then
It's your fault.
yep. She needs to cue through this. The last black she played, she was really, really tentative. Cue through it and make sure. That's better.
It's a very tight game. Geraldine has won the. Oh, we've already gone over that, haven't we?
That was
There we go.
Martin Fisher, Martin Gowdy. Battle of the Martins. I can't believe that's me just noticing that. Martin and Martin, it's 5-all. That's what I wanted to see. So, looking through some of the scores, guys, in the ladies section, Emma Cunningham won her first match 8-1. She won her second match 8-6, then 8-0, then 8-1. So out with one kind of close tie. All of Emma's matches have been really, really high score lines with herself running riot. Looking at Jenny's 8-3 in her first match, 8-0 in her second match, 8-1 in her third match, 8-6 in the semi-final. So
Again, it's
Jenny's been really, really good as well. So two of these girls have had amazing scores. So it's probably not a surprise, scoreline wise, the way it is. Probably the big surprise to everyone is some of the chances that both of them are chipping back and forward to each other. But like I say, guys, pressurised finals are not easy. Probably played that a bit too pacey. I think Emma was trying to catch the right hand side of the yellow she's knocked straight up. If she got that just about right, she would have been absolutely perfect here.
You still expect her to take it away, but with some of the chances.
I think she's
they're
probably
missing.
coming towards the yellow, the left-hand side of the black spot.
Oh,
Well, she's cut that in a lot thinner than I think she was
Oh.
trying to. 'Cause I thought she was coming towards that yellow, but
if you're going to go behind it and
Mhm.
take the yellow that she kicked into the same bag.
I wonder if Jenny can drop the red in the right middle right now and leave herself the shot to get through the gap for the one in the left middle. If she can, she might have a chance.
If you go into cushions, you want to can into a yellow, and that's not really what you want. But you can always take the red into the middle, into the top left, and screw it back down. They're all on. That's just how you go about it.
So looks like she's going to take the red to the top left corner here. The one in the middle of the three in the centre of the table. She's done a customary stand back and stare, so she's set up to cue this.
She's skewing down on the ball a lot.
She's pushed through there. A bit surprised, but in fairness, if she got that there, Jenny would have had a good chance. Yep. Cut in the middle and round the angles for the red that's the most awkward of the bunch, but Emma is back in here. Cued that in very well. She needs a good positional shot here.
Don't think she's far enough.
I think she can just drop the hanger in,
Yeah.
come up towards the red, even if it comes too far, she's okay. If she's just shot, the only thing she can't be is too low on the yellow. She'll be losing track of the white, but maybe play for the gap, so you've got a choice of the two. She is too low on it. I'd have been coming off the cushion there, just playing one cushion and through
Yeah.
that gap.
Just between the red
Yep.
and the yellow. If you go too far, you're on the one into the middle. But too soft in your...
Very, very tentative, some of the shots from the two ladies, and I think that's just testimony to the pressure of a final.
don't think there's an easy shot you can play.
Nope, screw onto the red and hope that the white holds, cut back, try and swing round the angles, missing all the reds, leaving the yellow into the same pocket. It's
It's a very tough shot.
Yep, there's a lot of variables here, and with a lot of reds, in fact every red on the table, there is some serious traffic to miss.
Going for the double? No.
The double is not a bad shot. I still think that the white is coming up
White's gone too high.
between the
Unless
gaps, so even the double is a tough shot.
you could screw behind it. Oh.
Screwed into it, I got a shot, very good shot.
Very good shot, but could have came out better.
Now for Emma's next trick, guys, how to get on the black. She go off the top cushion with loads aside and come down towards the red.
Left or right?
Left hand side.
And kick the red.
Yeah, but I mean,
With a shot like this, it's hard to judge.
can she play with a touch of right hand side and just kill it off the top cushion and come down for the black in the same pocket? This is a tough shot. Let's see how the pace is. She's tried that one.
They're all there. This could be
It's tough. I think Emma's probably thinking in between every shot that that we're talking about there. We'll go up with left hand side, will I go straight off the cushion with right and hope it kills it? Will I go side cushion, top? And in the end, all of a sudden you go and swing your arm at it and do absolutely none of the above. To be honest, I don't think any of them would be the right or wrong shot. It's just whatever one you decide, you have to commit.
There are so many shots that you can play, but you've got to pick the right one.
Yep.
And I think that's what I do wrong.
I think a lot of us are guilty of that. The right shot. Sometimes we play the right shot, but it's at the wrong time.
Yeah. You go for it at the wrong time.
Yep.
You play safe at the wrong time.
You so many times you say, listen, that was somebody, it could be Renzi, could be John Joe, could be these guys. Say, listen, that was a good shot you played. It was a really good shot. Just wasn't the right time for it. You just left an opportunity. It could.
Renzi has certainly told me that.
Yep. So often, and it's playing the right shot at the right time is obviously. But you see guys like Mark Boyle, William Dunster, Clint over the weekend, Mark Farnsworth. These guys, they win titles because decision making. Making the right decision at the right time.
Just go the right way and you can... I think you've got the first step to becoming a good player.
There's a lot to be said about trying to map out your finish the right way. Just potting balls somehow just does not do it, guys. It will work for some on occasion, but I think 90% of the time, you'll be shaking your opponent's hand and saying, well played, good victory, because you've went absolutely crazy at the table. I'm wondering if Jenny tried to pot that red there, it was so close to the pocket. If she's just played it towards the bag and wanted to put the white over here, then that is a decent shot, but well, Emma's got a tough shot here to try. I think if you look at the cut, guys, of the knuckles on these, they're really, really tight, so they're cut really sharp. It makes it a lot harder to judge when you're going to play towards it. So does Emma have to go 2 cushions here? Can she go 2 cushions with loads and loads of side, or can she come 1 cushion, even the top cushion inside the red up at the left hand side? Play the knuckle, come down, side cushion and maybe flick the yellow in. Be really unlucky not to have a shot on the black.
It's a tough one. I feel like if you miss the red, you're hitting the knuckle.
Can she play a kind of double, if you like? Play the yellow into the knuckle and maybe into the top right hand corner?
She's going for the top.
She's judged it well. She's judged it superbly well. Honestly, guys, you've no idea how the cut on these, when it starts to curve, you can see where the red is, you can see the way the cut is on it. That was a hard shot to judge. Played that so well.
Even a millimetre or 2 to the left could have hit the knuckle.
Yep.
And thrown it off.
And this is not an easy black, having to take it in the middle. I think she's in off if she takes it in the top, unless she digs right into it. What a black.
It's a very good shot. It's 2 very good shots.
And it's 4 each here, guys.
Sorry, Stevie, don't worry. Wonder what's happened.
Okay, guys, don't know what Renzi's trying to be a comedian. Don't know what he's up to. Young Preston McInnes is in the booth with me, Danny. Really softly spoken and quiet. You should have seen him last night. You should have seen him. He had a Big Daddy t-shirt on, running through the arena. Crazy, crazy boy. Too much Iron Brew, guys.
It's your sweets that are putting me off. What's the score on Alan Marshall? Oh, Gavin Phillips. 6 each.
6 all, guys, in the game between Martin and Martin. Martin Fisher and Martin Gowdy. That match is 6 all currently.
The best. That's absolutely correct, Danny. That's absolutely correct. Not hit it as well as the last one.
What?
I wonder how long it's been. Two hours currently. That's better than I thought it would be.
2 hours, guys. 8 frames. It's been a tentative final. I think everyone will agree. Chances back and forth. Emma took a good finish there. The shot to come up and down and cut the yellow into the middle was a very, very good shot. So you only have to look there. I think Emma's tried to move that, but it looks as if that red goes in a lot of bags. The top right, right middle, and it looks like it may pass into the bottom left. It could be wrong, but it does look as if it's wide open. Maybe didn't have to come into it there. I think Jenny's going to play this in the bottom bag here.
Oh, it's knuckled.
It's clipped off the knuckle and came down. There seems to be a conversation in this booth with these two guys whispering. Sorry about that, guys.
Just get him off my video. What pictures do you want? You're texting it. That's class. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's texting you. It's like your shrinking face. Gavin, on a pizza. Don't get him in. He doesn't deserve it.
Slide in behind the yellows there would have been the best option, but I think Emma's got a chance now. Both of these reds look like they'll pass into the bottom left-hand corner.
Chunks of gammon.
No, chunks of tomato.
A tomato.
Well done. My pizza's well done.
Well done.
So guys, if those two reds pass, Emma's having a little look there, and maybe they don't. If they do, she's got a chance. It must be tighter than it looks to us on the camera. Sorry about that, guys. Someone in offering us some dinner. We've had to usher them out of the commentary box. How dare they try and feed us? Emma's still having a close look at this. Maybe it's tight, but maybe, just maybe, it does just nick past. So we'll find out here. And Evidently it didn't. She's kicked into the first red on the way by, so, or the only red on the way past, but Jenny's at the table again. Possibly drop the plant in here and then play the yellow into the opposite bottom bag.
Did she kiss the red?
Yep, Emma played tried to play the red into the bottom left and kissed off the red on the way past, so it's opened up a chance. I think the yellow passes into the left middle.
Aye, it will do. Maybe not. Maybe you have to want it.
So
Or she's
Jenny
taking the bag.
doesn't fancy the plant, so she's cutting this down. If she gets it, she'll. And she's got it.
It's a good shot. Ah.
Looks like she's opened things up at the same time.
She's closed one off.
Don't know if that yellow passed the red into the bottom. If it doesn't, unfortunately, Jenny has made it a little bit tougher than it had to be.
I think she can screw the yellow that goes into the bottom right off the knuckles, and the white would go behind the one near the cushion.
Snooker.
A snooker, aye.
I think she's going to just drop this in.
You could snooker the now.
If she came a little bit further there, she could have had an angle on this yellow she's looking at to nudge the red out the way, and that would guarantee that the yellow goes in the bottom left bag.
Just had to come off the cushion a bit more.
Well, let's see what Jenny is thinking here.
Could knock the red away, and that would open it up to the bottom left, which she has. It's a
Very good shot. She had to force that there. Play it with a lot of cue power, which is something that so far she's been shy of. Played that really well. Wonder if the yellow passes in the top. If it does, fair enough. But I think she can just drop the yellow in the bottom right here, and she'll be on the one down the cushion. Then the one next to the red, second last. One in the top, and then the black. So sometimes how you map these out, we all see it different. It
Maybe
must go.
roll through into the red. Oh.
Actually looked good at the start there. I thought she might have had that, but back to the table comes Emma. And I think this is a really good chance that Emma probably has to take. She needs to get some kind of rhythm in this match.
That was my original thinking. Must come off the cushion and come back across.
I think she's landed really, really awkward here.
Oh, could come straight back.
That's the problem. I think straight back was never good enough. I think she needed to either be left side or right side so that she could come off maybe the right hand cushion and be on the one in the top left. I think being able to screw straight back was always a risk of going too far and being on absolutely nothing. The red next to the black probably passes, but this isn't a bad shot. Just bounce this out, leave the white in the corner. Good shot.
Could be touching.
If it's touching, she's really, really unfortunate.
Even if it's not.
It's a tough shot to play if it's not, to play any kind of safety.
Just
If it's not,
you can just.
I will confess, guys, these are not my type of shots.
Mustn't be touching.
If I'm playing this, there's a good chance the cushion would come right off the table. That's where I would have problems playing that shot. I would have actually played that shot but brought the white right down the table.
That would probably be a better shot for Jenny and players like you.
Just that kind of shot just is not, and never has been my strongest thing, so trying to get the white as far away as possible would have been my idea there.
Come off the cushion too much.
That's one of them as well. Emma went down and played that really fast there. That was on, the pot was on, the angle was there, and she could have played it as hard as she wants. She would have had the choice of the red in the top right, or the red in the middle.
Oh, that's not.
There's a black. That was dangerous.
Could have even taken it long, but she's potted it and she's on the last red.
100% the pot here, but really unlucky not to get a shot. To be careful screwing this. Played it really, really well. Good shot. Emma Nick's into the lead here with this black. And she delivers.
It's a chance Jenny could have taken.
Yep. I think if Jenny watches this back, she will first and foremost look for subtitles to understand what we are saying. And secondly, she'll be wondering maybe some of the shot choices and some of the pace that she played on some of them. If she changes up, maybe adds it, learns from it, she will definitely be a dangerous player in the future. Firelink EBA Jenny Leavens UK Ladies Championship. Promoted by UK World Pool. Live on Scottish Q Sports streaming. Brought to us all by Blackball Tables. Everything you need is at blackballtables.com. And the Q Sports world, if you want a cue, if you want chalk, if you want cloth, if you want tables, if you want tips, you name it, these guys have got it. Go on and check them out.
That's a good break.
That's a great break. She got really, really into that there.
It's very unlucky not to get any and to leave a finish.
Probably the break of the day, and
Both colours are nice.
both are absolutely. If she can get through to that red, the only thing is getting on another. I think I'd probably take the yellows, just
Depends if
because
you
it's
could
an
take
easier
one.
start.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you could maybe drop the red in and play on the red in the top first. I don't know if maybe push towards the yellow on the side and then be on the red on the bottom left, but there is some options here. So subtitles and a translator. And this is the poshest voice I've ever had in my entire life. I say posh. It's not really posh. It's trying to enunciate a bit better for the viewers at home. Hope that sounded okay.
Enunciate.
And that's when I end up sounding like the Ali McCoist off Wish.
A cassette. What's a cassette?
Oh, so it does. So it does, Andrew. Wow. Young Preston's sitting next to me and he does not know what a cassette looks like. So on a cassette, Preston, a tape, even a videotape to an extent, you would have the two winders at each side and the tape would come.
Aye. Is that not a DVR or something?
DVR?
A DVR, what's it called?
A VCR.
Aye, one of them.
So kind of like that. So you get a cassette tape was a small one that you would put in
Aye.
like for music,
Aye.
and the video cassette was the bigger one for
Oh, is that?
the videos. So
Aye, it does.
it actually does, Andrew. Well noticed. Alf, thank you very much for your interaction, mate, over the weekend and stuff. So definitely come up and give me a nod in Newcastle. I will see you there.
What does that enunciation mean?
So I don't know if anyone heard Preston asking what enunciation means. So it's basically how you say words if you pronounce them in the correct manner. If you certain letters and so it's just about
So
how
you
you
say it the
say
right
the
way?
word. Yep. So
Oh,
by
okay.
saying it basically the way it should be said in proper English.
Jenny's missed a good chance, but she's taken a bag. So, second best.
Managing to keep hold of the bottom right bag is keeping Jenny in this frame.
She's jacking up for the.
Do you know, that's what I was just about to say there. I wonder if she can nick the yellow and the black spot inside the red and clear that pocket. So it looks like, I don't know if she can get up to that right now, but she can maybe drop this in and then the one in the middle first. Or she's tried to go in off the red to give herself that shot. So Emma tried to play the red off the yellow. The yellow off the red. She maybe could have had a wee look and dropped it in, then took the yellow into the middle before coming across for the one she was going to try and open the bag up with. However, we have Jenny at the table, and I think she won't have any intention of moving the red down at the bottom right, so I think the red she's closest to will be going towards the top left. I didn't,
Yes.
Derek.
Yeah, he did.
I didn't Google it, but do you know what? I was worried, and I'm not joking here. I was actually worried as I was trying to explain it, thinking,
That's a good shot.
am I wrong?
Oh, it rolled off at
It
that.
could be something totally different. And when that lesson was getting taught at school, I don't know, maybe I was
Skywin.
in the toilet pretending to be unwell. I don't know, but honestly, Dale, I kid you not, I was saying to myself, I hope I've got this absolutely spot on. But I watch a bit of Countdown, so I can't be far wrong. A very good shot from Jenny. Potting that ball wasn't a necessity. Getting it in over the pocket was. So the shot that Emma looked at earlier, I think that's the shot she's going to play right now. Look to sneak this yellow inside the red. She's just played to take the bag, but oh, how close was that to dropping?
Would have been a very good shot. Wonder what you were doing.
Well, that's for the head teacher to know, Derek, and you not to know.
You got expelled in school, did you know that? He got expelled.
I wouldn't surprise me.
No, that didn't happen. I was a model student when I wasn't there.
That's certainly not true.
So both Emma and Jenny have managed to get themselves in control of a pocket each. Jenny actually has a chance here if she goes aggressively. I don't know if she could clear that bottom right pocket.
It's a 50-50.
Martin Fisher, guys, has just gone 7-6 up on Martin Gowdy.
And he's got a double on his last red.
Oh, what? Oh. That was a good effort there from Jenny. She's unfortunate.
Oh no, he's not. He's got two other yellows. I couldn't see them.
So Martin Fisher is at the table in his match. I don't know if anyone's watching it on the other stream.
It's not on the stream.
Was it not?
Nah, table 9.
Oh, it's on table 9. Sorry, guys. Is it? Oh, it was the seniors match was on it, wasn't it? And that's over. So I know, Derek. Sorry, Dale. These enunciations are getting out of hand. I'm starting to pronounce every letter I see. Oh, Emma will just get that yellow out of there.
This will be.
And Jenny is in big trouble now.
It's been a long frame.
The thing is, the red at the top of the table is doing absolutely nothing now. Do you just screw into them and hope for the? I mean,
I think you've got to screw it into the cushion and then.
It's doing
Yeah.
absolutely nothing at the top of the table. She is as well. Trying her best to just come down. Even if she lands just in the inside, could have a pot into the left-hand corner. Maybe nudging the other balls out, but leaving that red up there and not having a go to come down here. I think Jenny would have the exact same shot, no matter what. She would have a shot to try and do something with these reds.
It's certainly not easy. Gonna have to come off the cushion and into the higher of the two reds.
I must admit, guys, I think this is absolutely crazy.
And you've missed
Absolutely
it entirely.
crazy. I understand sometimes you get a bit of comfort knowing that you've left a ball over a pocket just in case you ever need it, but in any stretch here, there was no need to leave that red up there. Jenny would have been as well having a go. Even if she's not going to play a pot kick, she could maybe have played a shot to come down inside the two reds and played one into the left-hand corner, nudging into the other balls. She played that shot there like she was actually snookered, which obviously she wasn't. So Emma's now got a chance.
Martin Goody now has 2 yellows left and a black to bring it to a decider in the Alan Marshall UK Seniors, or the
And
Gavin Phillips.
I know I keep getting that wrong.
That's,
Well, that's different,
yeah,
but it's okay.
just came out well.
That could have been a lot worse.
100%. You fully expect Emma to take these out?
Just roll this in. I think she could push up. Yep, for the one into the left middle, same bag. You know, I wouldn't be too...
And Martin Fisher,
Martin
Is-
Fisher has won it.
the Gavin Phillips UK Seniors Singles Champion.
I'm not too against this. I don't mind what Emma's doing here because now she just makes sure about getting on that black. If she left that yellow at the top of the table, it could have ended up awkward for her. So taking it out the equation, this needs to stop. Oh, she's
that's-
got a real slice of fortune there, which is okay.
Nice. Off the cushion, back
So
out.
nice and simple, just a trace of left-hand side to come back across, nice and thin, and that's exactly what Emma has done here. Ben, bend over. Yep, I must
Something.
admit, looking forward to it. Nothing beats lying on your own couch. I don't know why I'm saying my own couch, because I've been nowhere near a couch this weekend. I've been stuck in this box on a seat, being attacked by a crazed moth. Well done, Emma. 6-4 up, took them out well. A couple of small rubs involved in that there, but fortune favours the brave. And I have to say, guys, big congratulations to good friend Martin Fisher.
Fairly deserved.
Come on, the fish. We had a good conversation last night. Now, we talk about subtitles, guys. We're from a similar area. We speak a similar language. We had to spend hours deciphering what Martin was saying. A lot of it was mumbling. A round of applause to the finalists. The winner and the runner-up there, guys. 8-6, Martin Fisher. Well done, the fish.
Is that 6-4? Yes, it is.
Well, Martin Fisher wins the Gavin Phillips. Yep, Martin Fisher and Gavin were good friends.
UK singles champion, Mr. Martin Fisher.
Thoroughly deserved. He played very well all weekend.
Semi-finals of the Open, final of the seniors, and the winner. So Martin, he's just a class act.
Very much is.
Absolute class act, Martin.
He's one of a kind.
Always seems to go deep in tournaments. Always seems to get the results. He's just absolute class, and he's a gentleman.
He's hilarious when he's drunk.
He's a funny guy, yep. So guys, do you know what? In the near future, if the SPA or it's Salta, I don't know, if anyone asks me to do any commentary in the future, let's try and get Martin Fisher after a few beers in. That would be pretty epic. But no, guys, he's a diamond of a guy. He's just absolutely mad after he's had a couple of pints.
If she can get through to that yellow, she can play a plant. She is in Jenny. But the problem is you're kicking the yellow towards the red and could put them both safe.
This is from the break. And probably unfortunate not to be on a yellow because they're sitting pretty good, and with the one up over the top right hand corner as a safety net on any bad positional shot, the yellows are they're in a very good position, guys. It only is the possibility of having a starter. Can she get through? Is she going to play the long plant? Just as you spoke about, Preston, can she get through? She can, guys.
And she can pot it. Came out quite good.
A chance here for Jenny.
Pot the one to the bottom left. Nudge. Oh.
Even if she can't nudge the red, if she just drifts past it.
I was thinking you could go into it. Just
In an
slightly
ideal
and
world, that would be the shot, and then have the two yellows closest to the right hand middle. It's just because she can't
the
really
cushion.
get to dig into the white here. She could be pushing past it. Do you know what? She's played that really well.
She's not got away with it though.
I think she's on them in the middle.
On the right, yeah.
I think she's on the ones to the right middle, and she's obviously on the yellow to the top, but if she is on them to the right middle, you've got to play them now. Got to play them while you're on them.
And it's good that she can take the one on the right, because if you leave
Yep.
the one nearest the cushion, it's hard to get out.
The way the reds are situated, the two reds on the side cushion, Emma would have it tough, so
I've not seen Steve O'Walker as a bam in Blackpool.
I think he's banned from this chat.
Oh yeah, you did tell me that, didn't you?
I have no idea who it is, so it wasn't me that banned him, by the way. It was Craig, the main man from Scottish Q Sports Streaming. Thanks to him, guys, we have all this.
He is very good at what he does.
First class. So Jenny deciding to take this yellow. The only question is, when does she come back for the two yellows on the opposite side?
Because you're on the black if you take them last. But it's tough at execution.
I must admit.
Trying to kick the TV down. Pizza. You've got your gammon pizza, don't you? Is that his? Alright, thank you. we'll be enjoying this. How did I get it off? Right.
Emma just keeping it quite simple here. And then Jenny comes up, plays the yellow off 2 cushions and back out, leaving a white in the top cushion. I think Emma's in control of this frame now. She was right up against it at the start, the way the rest were situated. But all of a sudden, it just shows you how quick a frame can change. Emma's in control now. I think that says a lot, guys, for... Oh, what a shot. What a shot, Emma Cunningham. I think if you were to look, guys, earlier on in the frame when we spoke about the 2 yellows towards the middle bag. Now, the one on the outside definitely went. I don't know if the one on the inside did. She would have been going towards it, though, if she potted it. And it probably would have given her a chance to win the frame. But now, Emma has that chance. Now, guys, this is a shot that a lot of people watching, dragging this in bag weight is definitely on. Should finish on line with the yellow if you play it properly. Even if she goes a wee bit too far. Really didn't have to play it that way. Honestly, guys, the tables are so quick that just dragging that in would have made all the difference. Should have just went towards the yellow, then a simple cut back into the middle bag, landing on the yellows. So looking at going knuckle and then red across, but I think the white could end up going in this same middle bag here after contact. It didn't, but now a chance, another chance for Jenny. Can she make it count?
tell you what happened. Stevie. It burst.
Oh, you're joking.
It burst when I walked in. No, it was a different one that burst. So I picked one up.
Preston has gone to get some salt, and the full shaker has emptied in his pocket. That's him clearing up the salt.
Not going anywhere. So,
Oh, that's okay. From Jenny? No, not Jenny. It's okay from Jenny. Emma had a great chance. Didn't make it count. She's unlucky there. Oh, and Jenny's in a bit of trouble now.
it's a very tough shot.
Trying to get that. Can you hear me? Can give us a wee thumbs up. These are wireless and I don't know what I've pressed on the volume. Trying to fix the Q score draws, and just when I noticed there that you've said we lost commentator audio, just to double check that you can hear me, guys. Well, unfortunately, I've only managed to get back for Emma to win it, but what a finish. Well done, Emma, absolute first class. Took a wee bit of time to get going. Can't believe that. Can't believe that. I don't know what I've done. Sorry guys, honestly, I don't know what we've done. These are wireless, so it's not as if we pulled a wire out. Superb finish from Emma there. Absolute first class. Cheers, thank you. That's a bit disappointing, but what a finish that is from Emma. I mean, she's saved the best till last, to be honest. Played some good stuff at times, but that kind of finish, probably should have done that a wee bit earlier, but what a finish it turned out to be in the end. I'll let you guys watch the presentation here.
Been a long few days. Last presentation is to Jenny Leavens, EBA UK singles, and the runner-up, all the way from Gibraltar, Jenny Rummel from Blackpool. Where's the photographs? We need photographs, ready? Photographs? Oh, me? Thanks very much, Emma. Emma's going to take it. Not how she's going to take it, but she gets it. That's it, right there. And the winner of the Jenny Leavens EBA UK Ladies Singles for 2023 is none other than the reigning ultimate pro, Emma Cunningham. National final. Thanks, ladies. Get a photograph. Stevie, photograph is again, please. A photograph of two. You know how to bought that stand? Want me to get him out? Do you know how to bought that?
Brilliant.
No.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you. Have your trophy. Just stay away from the tips.